Hi, everybody. I'm early today because I won't be here on Friday. I've got to do some crap. But I figured we'd start a little early today because maybe be a little on. No, I can't be on longer today. I got to do something this afternoon. But I started early today. A little bit earlier. So, yeah, because I won't be around on Friday. But Saturday, I'm going to do a late night stream, and we're going to do some creator club. So if you've got anything cool to bring it. Bring it. Because I'm going to be working on some stories. Taxes, but my thumbnails shine. Are you surprised to see me? I'm not dead. They can't kill me. I wonder if I got a refund for Arc Raiders yet. Man, I don't know. Hey, Monkey, how you doing? Hey, what is that? Hey, how you doing? My wife is dead, my fridge is bare. Mr. D, what's new? But my YouTube uploads get that 1,000 view stare. I can't keep a schedule, can't clean my room. Yes. Master jump cuts and I'm just gonna call you R because I suck. Calls me up, says and remember, I'm dyslexic. So yeah, and that's a very cool name. And I am gonna shout you out too. How you doing, my friend?
A upcoming VTuber soon. I am a lion. Can't do dishes, but my edit shine. If chaos paid, I'd be a king. But at least
let's go. I don't know where they get those clips. I don't know, but it looked great. I don't know where they get those clips from. Dude, when I first started, I was a fried egg. They show my fried egg clips. I don't know. I don't know where that stuff comes from. I have no idea why it picks that stuff. It picks the most obscure stuff that they think, wow. You think to yourself, wow, that's... How? Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from? Ah, they refunded Arc Raiders. They refunded. Thank you, Steam. Arc Raiders is, no, man, I can't. Arc Raiders makes no sense. It's a nice game. It should be. Hey, man, you look great. I was playing Arc Raiders, when was it? Monday with Opie. Now I look like I'm in my... Hey, you look good. Hey, dude, I'm 54. You look good. What am I? You look good. So I got my Arc Raiders. I got refunded. Arc Raiders is supposed to be... I think they designed it as PvE, and then they put in PvP, and shooting other humans in that game makes no sense, because you're the last surviving... Like, you're fighting against machines, so why are you killing each other? Other than, well, the fact that you're humans, but it makes no sense. It makes no sense. You're not even different factions. You all live in the same place, and you listen, I couldn't handle it. My brain. I couldn't handle it. The cognitive dissonance. Couldn't handle it. All right, let's play Therapy Simulator. I got the code for this from the wonderful devs. I think they saw, perhaps they saw me playing Vampire Therapy Simulator, and they said, hey, why don't you try our Therapy Simulator? I'm like, okay. Here I am. Here we are. Let's go on in, my friend. Go to your office. Where the fuck's my office? Where's my office? Does it say therapy? Assistant? Yeah, I guess this is it. No. All right. Oh, here's my office. Damn, okay. Waiting room. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, sure. All right, I'm in my office. Turn on the computer. Man, this is like work the game. I normally don't play work the game. But that's okay. That's fine. Oh my god. Okay, who do I got? I got imposter syndrome, identity crisis. Isn't that kind of the same thing? I'll just put him in, I don't know, here? Sure. I'll put her in, or him in here. Okay, start the day. The day has started. Stand up. Patients will first sit down in the waiting room. Okay. Hi. How you doing? Hi. You have imposter syndrome. You have 2 sessions. Have a seat. Okay. Come on in. Have a seat. Oh, look at that. And the fancy. Oh, let me. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck? I'm better than you. I'm a therapist. Jesus. Hey, how can I help you today? That guy's got a horse head. The dude's got a horse head. Why did that guy come in? Why does that dude? Is that? Hold on a minute. Okay, I hope my door's closed. I hope my door's closed. Jesus, wait a minute. I've been a doctor, a police officer, a construction worker, but nothing feels right. Holy fuck, dude. What? What? Maybe I'm running from something instead of toward it. What would you like to stop? What kind of self-awareness is actually really valuable? How about 2? I'm not gonna be an asshole to these people. Every time I start feeling competent, I doubt myself completely. Yeah, that's because you're competent. That happens. Let me give you a secret, Johnny. Let me give you a secret. And this is a secret that the world knows. This is a secret Raj knows. Okay? No, I don't get the reference. I don't. Incompetent people. Oh, Johnny Sim? I don't know. Incompetent people feel competent. If you're dumb, you feel like you know a lot. It's only the competent people who have imposter syndrome, okay? Okay, that's the thing. I don't get the reference. What's the reference? I don't get it. No, man, I don't get it. I don't get the horse head. I don't get. No, see, I'm an ace, dude. I'm an ace. You get? I mean, I don't watch porn. I'm an ace. I watch porn for the plot. No, I don't get it. Is that what it is? When someone compliments my work, I just assume maybe. What evidence do you have that you're right. I should look at the facts objectively. Yes. Maybe there's hope for me to change this pattern. Keep track of your wins, no matter how small. I'll see you next week. Oh, that's not me. That's not me. Mine looks good on my end. I'm sorry. Twitch be like that sometimes. And this game is not real intensive. This dude has a horse head. This dude has a horse head. BoJack Horseman, yeah. Okay, hi. Identity crisis. But doesn't BoJack Horseman have like a narcissist? Isn't he a narcissist or something? I've never seen the cartoon. I've been told not to watch it. I've been told it would damage my psyche. Hi. Nobody cares who I was until I put on the mask. The mask seems to represent deeper. So what would happen if you tried going without the mask? I don't know if I can do that anymore. I mean, it's okay to feel uncertain about who you are underneath. Thank you for understanding how hard this is for me. Hey, you know what? I just made $300. I just made $200 for wow. Wow. Hey, I could... Wait a minute. I have made that much money in 15 minutes before when I was practicing law. Oh, never mind. Without the mask, I feel invisible. And then I became a public servant, and then I didn't make shit. Without the mask, I feel invisible and completely powerless. Feeling invisible suggests you doubt your inherent worth as yourself. Probably. Being invisible sounds convenient, like robbing banks. What activities make you feel valuable? What activities? I used to paint, but I stopped because nobody noticed. Would you consider painting again just for your own joy? Yes, I think I could try painting again this week. Maybe I can find worth in creating. Yes, that's what I do. What, are you kidding me? This is all art therapy for me. This is all art therapy. How you doing, Meerkat? What's new? How's everything? Believe me. Believe me, I know. No, it's the data center they're putting in across the street. They're blowing me out of here with the data center. Maybe I can find worth in creating. Hold on, let me check. I'll check the stream again. You got me nervous now, bro. You got me nervous. Hold on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check to see on my end to see if everything's okay. Yeah. No, it says I'm fine. Your inherent worth is yourself. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. You see if people experiencing network coding issues. Please let us know what the issue is you're experiencing. This is a Twitch issue. I see it. Report issue. Yeah, it says my configuration's excellent. Yeah, no, it says it basically is saying this is a Twitch issue. I'm sorry. Sometimes it be like that. I'm sorry. No, I'm looking at it. Yeah, sorry, man. Sometimes it just be like that. Yeah, configuration check, excellent. Your stream appears to be experiencing, okay, what, yeah, okay, yes. Good, because I bitched. Yeah, I bitched. I'm like, what the hell? I told them, that's the best I could do. But I remember when I watch other people's, like, Nivies and stuff during the daytime, it takes a shit. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's all right. You can blame me. If it makes you feel better, you can blame me. That's fine. Just blame it on me. I'm only human. I'm only human. Maybe I can find worth in creating. Good luck in finding yourself under all that horsehair. I'm proud of the insight you gained here today. See you next week. Give me $400. It's like printed money. It's like printed money. You just stand around and go, how do you feel about that? No, I'm just teasing. My treatment team is actually quite good. Okay. That's it. That's all. I'm done. Am I done for the day? That's okay. You put the blame on me. That's okay. I'm only human. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm just in your mind. Maybe we're all just figures in your own mind. Just saying. Maybe we're not really even here. Ah, fuck! God damn it! God damn it. God damn it. I guess I'm done. Sometimes you will have people who are not scheduled to arrive at your door. You can invite them inside for a session. Oh, hi. Are you just kind of come on in? Sure, come on in. I'll take your money. I mean, you're just waiting out here? Call and make an appointment? Or how does that work? Okay, sure. Are you in crisis or something? I mean, hi. I mean, that's not usually how that works. Come on in. I know, right? No, I don't. I can't do that. I think it wants me. I think it wants me to be an asshole at times, and I don't. I can't. I'm not that guy. I keep having nightmares about the accident, and I can't sleep anymore. Jesus, one of these accidents. What triggers you? That sounds incredibly difficult, and I'm here to help you through this. I don't know if talking will even help me. It does. It does. The flashbacks happen randomly, and I avoid driving now because of them. Oof. I guess that makes sense, but I feel it's impossible to change. Let's identify some small behavior you could shift to start this week. Change is hard, but you've already survived the worst part of it. You're choosing to stay stuck instead of doing real work. I'm not Dr. Phil, man. I'm not Dr. Phil. I'm gonna send him to the ranch. Maybe I should try going to the store. Yeah, at a quieter time. I want to believe things can improve, but I'm still pretty scared. Things can improve. Yeah, Dr. Tate, yeah. Catch me outside. Catch me outside. I'm like, oh, God. I want to, yes, you're stronger than you think. I'm proud of your courage. I mean, you got here, didn't you? You got here. Think about it. And I'll take your money. Okay, perfect. You can end the day by going to I just walked through the fucking door. Did you see me? I just walked through the door. Okay. All right, boom. This is early access, everybody. Early access. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Because don't take the elevator down with patients and stuff and make small talk with them. Same thing with clients. You know, in the courtroom, when you're representing, like you can go down the other elevator. Don't go down the same elevator if you're like a public defender or something. They don't do that. Nice! Oh my God, that's funny! Oh my God! That's fucking funny. I should say it's sad because what, Dr. Oz is now working as some public health person in the government. They're all fucking idiots. I don't trust people. None of those people on TV are real. None of them. You know, they actually wanted to do one for lawyers. They wanted to do a reality TV show for lawyers, and they interviewed my partner and me because I don't know, my partner knew somebody who knew somebody at the time, legal partner. And they did the interview. I think it's called a sizzle reel. But then these idiots found out that they couldn't bring their cameras into the courtroom without the judge's permission. And I'm like, isn't that obvious? I mean, wouldn't you have figured that out before you even started? I mean, I don't know. They seem upset that I didn't tell them that. I'm like, I'm not your lawyer. What the fuck? Seemed obvious to me. Marketing man, where the hell's my office? Mountain. You mean we can't bring our cameras in here? They don't even let people bring in their phones in here, buddy. That's very true. What the fuck's common sense? Cynicism? Okay. Pessimism? Okay. Abandonment? Okay. Toxic girlfriend? Okay. Yeah, I know, right? I know. You can't do it. I think they're just, I don't know, man. Listen, Meerkat, creative people, the artists, I don't know that. I get a taste of that from VTubing, and I don't understand stuff. Like I had somebody who was I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna name drop them, of course, because I'm not. But I had somebody who was working on art for me, and I gave them money, and I got the money back. All right, I got all the time. I got the money back, but I tell people it's like this, right? It's like you get a flat tire. I can change the flat tire, but I don't want the flat tire in the beginning. You know, I got the process. I can change the tire. So I got the money back, but I'm like, why'd I have to go through this bullshit? The person halfway through the project said, well, I'm burnt out. I don't feel like doing this anymore. And yeah, I'm not doing it. And now I know why. Now I know why they locked Michelangelo in the Sistine Chapel. Because he got bored and didn't want to finish it. And they locked him in there until he came out. Anybody here? All right, when's my first pay? All right, start day. Oh, sorry, start day. Oh, look at this dude, looking sharp, my man. Hey, it's Chicago. You know how loud that is? You know how loud that is to be by the L tracks? Man, we're in Chicago. Woo! I mean, that's what happened. I shouldn't say. Is it Michelangelo? Or Michelangelo? I can't remember. I can't remember how to say it the correct way. Everybody's out for themselves and nothing really matters in the end anyway. All right. When did you first start seeing the world through this lens? What must be fun at party? When you I guess I started after I kept getting disappointed by people. Yes, Michelangelo. I guess it started after I kept getting disappointed by people. Can you try to reach out to someone trustworthy this week? Those disappointments make sense and they shape your current view. So let's get a few bad experiences. So you let a few bad experiences ruin everything. Oh, that might be the one. Can you try reaching out to someone trustworthy? I mean, those disappointments make sense and they shape your current view. So you let a few bad examples. Well, I came for help. No, I'm not mocking you. That wasn't even humor. Oh, well, yeah, pretty much. I'm being honest because I'm just trying to use a sense of humor to lighten it. It isn't about humor. I need you to take me seriously. I trust people, and they always end up letting me down. What would trusting someone again cost you versus staying closed off? Could you practice somebody giving the benefit of the doubt once? That seems hard, but maybe I could try it with low stakes. There you go. Taking small risks is brave, especially after being hurt. I'll try it, see what happens this week. I feel a little hopeful, even though it's scary. Check in next week and let's see how it goes. Bam! That'll be $200. Bam! I'm not even doing an hour session. I mean, my treatment team's an hour. Who's next, please? Who's next? I don't know who's next. Pessimism, you're next. Pessimism. Come on in. I mean, I don't think that's really. I mean, I don't. Okay. I mean, is this really something to go see a therapist for? You're pessimist? Everything always goes wrong. Nothing ever works out for me. It sounds like you're carrying a heavy burden right now. What patterns do you notice in situations that make you feel this way? I'm not sure. Maybe I do focus on problems too much. Let's identify one specific situation we can examine more closely. My job interview last week confirmed everything will always fail. Oh, Jesus. No, that's an interrogation. This is not that. How often do your predictions of failure actually come true? Honestly, most things do work out, but I forget those. That's right, because our brains forget positive things. We remember the negatives because they keep us alive. What could you do? What could help you remember the positive outcomes more often? Maybe I could write down 3 good things that you should do that. It gives me something concrete to work forward. Yes. Keep a journal and we'll review it next time. I'll do my best. She did most of the work on that. Do you notice that? Do you notice that? I don't see a therapist like this. I don't see a therapist like this. If I did, I would leave. Because they're doing, I mean, I'm not being very helpful. Hello, abandonment. All right, Ace. Everyone I care about eventually leaves me. I don't know why. Can you identify any patterns about how these relationships ended? That sounds really painful, and I want to understand what you're going through. I'm not sure if talking about it will actually help. It'll help. Your feelings are valid, and we can walk through this together. Thank you for saying that, because I really need support right now. I know, because you're abandonment. You got abandonment issues. My partner recently moved out and said they needed space from me. Okay. What do you think needing space might mean from their perspective? Of course they left. You're probably exhausting to be around. That's terrible! Maybe they felt overwhelmed by how much I need constant reassurance. Oh, you've got like dependent personality disorder or something. How could you ask for reassurance in ways that feel manageable? So you admit you're needy and drove them away. Recognize that pattern is a huge step toward changing it. Thank you. It feels good to finally see this clearly. I'm willing to try these new approaches and see what happens. Start by journaling practice. Yeah, start by journaling. They tell everybody to journal. That's a standard thing. Start by journaling. I don't journal. Well, actually, I do. I journal for a different reason. I'm doing art therapy right now. Hello, how you doing, sir? Toxic girlfriend. How come nobody wants to lay on the chaise lounge? Nobody wants to lay here? On the chaise? You want, hey, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. You want merch? Hold on, my friend, just for Christmas. Take a look at this. Hey, man. Still help a guy out. Spread the word. You ain't never seen nothing like that. It's me! It's me in a body pillow! I got merch! I'm a real VTuber! I'm a real VTuber! Meerkat, I'm real! Spread the word! I'm real! You ain't never gonna find another body pillow like mine. I guarantee, that's a guarantee. You'll never find another body pillow quite like mine. Spread the word. My girlfriend constantly accused me of cheating, but I've never done anything. Yes, doesn't it? That's little Gary the ghost, too. My girlfriend constantly accuses me of cheating, but I've never done anything. Oh, man, I understand that. Have you considered clear boundaries about this? What do you think drives her need to accuse you? Maybe you secretly enjoy the drama. What do you think drives her need to accuse you? Have you considered setting clear boundaries about these? I've tried, but she still gets angrier when I push back. What would happen if you firmly refuse it to engage in... What happened if you firmly refuse? She checks my phone constantly and interrogates me about my every female friend. You need to decide if this relationship respects your basic privacy. But I love her. Is there a way to fix this? Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm not talking to her. First, you need to establish what you will and won't accept. That's true. That's a good point. I need to stand up for myself. Yes, you need to set boundaries. So what do I actually do starting today? Well, try not to cave in the first time she cries about it. Start by having an honest conversation about your needs. I'll try tonight. Thank you for your help. No problem. That'll be $200. That'll be $200. Shut the door. How am I doing today? I feel good. Feel good. Feel good making money. What? 4,000. God damn. 6,000. 12,000. I don't have that kind of money. What kind of bills? Might as well pay the bill. Pet. $2,000. I'd like a cat, but I don't have that kind of money yet. I don't have that kind of money. Coming soon. Great things. Okay. Calendar. All right. All right. Stand up, escape. Stand up. Oh, hi. Hi. Come on in. Pretty much. That's true. And not in this economy. Hello. Come on in. Hoarding. Uh-oh, they're hoarding. They're a hoarder. Hoarder's a personality disorder. That's going to be a problem. You're going to need medication for that. I mean, I can help, but are you taking medication? You're going to need medication for that. Yeah, not for that kind of money. Not anymore. Now RAM's the big thing, right? I can't throw anything away and my partner is completely spilled. That sounds really overwhelming. I'm here where you work through this. What do you think is making it so difficult to let things go? Boom. I just don't know where to start. Everything feels important to me somehow. What if we started by identifying one small area to work with? Yes. Small. My family won't visit anymore because it's nowhere for them to sit down. Oh, God. Would you be willing to discard just one item before our next session? Maybe I could try with something like an old magazine. Yes, perfect. Yes. I feel really hopeful that maybe I can actually make some progress. Baby steps. Ever see, What About Bob? Baby steps, my new book. I'm nervous, but I think I'm ready to make a change. Remember your goal. One small bag, and we'll bring it back, and we'll build from there. I feel much better about things. There's no way there's no way that would help in real life. There's no way that would help in real life. That hoarders need medicine. She probably won't be able to do it. No, hoarding's a personality disorder. It can result from a bunch of stuff. I mean, that's one of them, but that's a bunch of stuff. It's very hard to deal with hoarders too. It's very hard. Personality disorders are very, very hard to deal with. But there's no way that whole show, that hoarder show, that whole show was all about traumatizing people. That whole show was a fucking nightmare. I watched one of them and I decided this is just hurting people. I'm not going to continue to watch this, because if they had given those people medicine for their anxiety, it would have helped. And it wasn't. It was just talk therapy. And we're going to dump all this stuff out of your house. They're just going to get more stuff. I keep putting everything off until the last minute. It's ruining my life. Oh, it sounds like you're really struggling with this and want to change. I don't know. Maybe I'm scared of failing or something. Well, that sounds like, yeah. Fear of failure is really common. You're not alone. Thank you. That makes me feel a bit better. The worst part is I know what I need to do. Does knowing what to do make it harder when you still can't act? Yes, exactly. It's like I'm paralyzed even though I understand everything. I get it. Being paralyzed is just an excuse for you being lazy. Jesus, that's Dr. Phil right there. Number 2 is Dr. Phil. God damn it. Whoa, Jesus. Have you noticed if this happens more with certain types of tasks? Definitely with big projects at work. Less so with personal stuff. Ah, that's why. I think I understand myself better now. Thank you. We didn't do anything. Keep noticing these patterns and work on them. You've made real progress today. And we'll work on them next session. We didn't do anything. We didn't. These aren't really. Oh my God. Okay, devs. Devs, we have to do this. There has to be a little bit more time. This was not. As someone who's been to therapy for a very long time, That's not that was nothing. That was nothing. Well, my day's done. Time to rake in the books. Jesus. I think I paid the bills. I paid the bills. Bills. Hiring. Can't hire anybody yet. Pets. Nope. Can't even get a pet, but I am gonna get a pet. Yeah, fuck. I had one actually that she was but she wasn't a therapist. She was my psychiatrist. My psychiatrist, my shrink. She was fucking on Michigan Avenue. Man, she wasn't cheap. Oh boy, the drive there, and oh god. Whoa, she wasn't cheap. She's really good. She's a really good doctor. But she wasn't cheap. Okay. Yeah. Yep, start next day. Ah! I'm an ace. I'm an ace. What does that even mean? So how is work, man? How's work? Oh, marketing. I keep going to the wrong room. I keep forgetting I have the biggest place. I have the biggest room here. Oh, really? Why? What's going on? Calendar. Oh, Jesus. That sucks, dude. Oh my God. Academic pressure. Sure. Bipolar disorder. That needs medicine too. You can't, I mean, bipolar disorder. A lot of these people I'm a little concerned, devs. I'm a little concerned. Did you consult with any therapists playing this game? I mean, I really appreciate you giving me it and handing it to me. I'm a little concerned that this is gonna put people off to therapy. I'm a little concerned by this. Because this is not therapy. You're really gonna have to make, if I may be so bold, you're gonna have to make this, I know, maybe a little bit longer. And I mean, collecting cards and to be fair, collecting cards and making a grocery store isn't the same as delving into somebody's mind. So, I don't know. I can't handle the pressure anymore. My grades keep slipping and I'm panicking. The semester just started. Let's create what specific triggers the strongest feelings for your academic... I guess it's mostly during exams and when assignments pile up together. Or they need to make it really more funny. They need to make it really more funny. I guess they have this good evil thing here. I guess it's mostly during exams and when assignments pile up. Those feelings are valid. Let's work through those at your own pace. I don't know if I commit to anything right now. It's okay, even 10 minutes. Pick one assignment, due soonest, and just work on that for today. The worst part is my parents expect straight A's like it's easy. Ah, have you tried talking to your parents about setting more expectations? Do you think their expectations reflect your own experience or unmet goals? I mean, I don't want to, oh man. Let's find out. Let's hit 2. Maybe both. We always talked about how hard they worked in school. Ah, I understand that might help communicate. You communicate your own needs to them. I never thought about it that way. That's really insightful. This gives me a lot to think about and work on, honestly. Start with one small boundary with your parents and build from there. Take your time processing this, as real change happens gradually with reflection. I mean, oh my God! So, so really the problem is your parents, not... Okay. Sure. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like that because they gave me a code. So I want to be nice. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. But being someone who is, I mean, I'm crazy. Being someone who is crazy. I don't want anybody to think that this actual is a reflection on you know, therapy. Do not think this is a real reflection on therapy. Bipolar. All right. I hope you're how are you meeting with your psychiatrist? Because bipolar, you need medication for that. You really do need medication. How you doing? I can't handle these mood swings anymore. They're destroying me. Yes. I hear you. We're going to work on this together. It's hard to explain, but I feel like I'm losing control. Okay, losing control is frightening, but recognizing it is an important first step. Thanks. It means a lot to hear. When I'm manic, I spend all my money and burn every bridge. That sounds like bipolar. Sounds like you just enjoy the attention. Jesus! Have you considered keeping a mood journal to track your patterns? I've tried journaling, but I forget when things get really bad. Yeah, when you're depressed. I understand. Jesus Christ, let's prioritize sleep hygiene. That's okay, we can find a reminder system that works for you. I really appreciate your patience and understanding with me today. No problem. What should I focus on before our next session? Jesus! There's only one thing for them to focus on. Let's think about sleep, because sleep's really important. Boom. Ooh. 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 Yeah. Ooh. Just big oof. Just big oof. Anybody else out here? Hold on. Okay. Hi. I think devs, I think you gotta kick up the humor. I think you gotta kick up the humor in this. I think you gotta kick up the humor. Management. I'm gonna buy a therapy cat. You need to pay all your bills first. Oh, fuck. Bills. Oh, fuck. What's rent? Pay for office space. Pay for office space. What? What do I have? Okay. What the hell? Well, I mean, rats are cute. Therapy hamster. So I'm paying $200 for the office now? All right. Rats are cute. Come on, let's go. How about a meerkat? Therapy meerkat. Put you in the corner over there. Okay, how are you doing? I'm completely exhausted. I can't keep going on like this anymore. Whoa. Let's start. It sounds like something needs. Jesus, let's start by identifying a small change. Well, you're exhausted. What do you think's causing your exhaustion? I don't know. Everything just feels like too much. It's okay not all have the answers when you're burnt out. Let's break this up into manageable pieces. My boss expects constant availability and I can't say no anymore. Oh, that's weird. Start practicing saying no to requests that aren't truly urgent. Why do you think you struggle so much with setting boundaries? Maybe your boss wouldn't ask so much if you seem more capable. Jesus Christ! That sounds simple, but it terrifies me to actually do it. You need to set boundaries. Practice with low stakes situations before tackling your boss. That's a good idea. I'll try that approach. I feel a bit hopeful that things could actually get better. I believe in your ability. Yeah, they kind of are. I don't know if they actually consulted with somebody who's good at this, who actually is good at this. You know, who actually does this for a living. Because this is weird, because people just don't wait, like, they don't wait outside your office. They don't do this. They don't. I mean, even as an attorney, when I had my own law firm, they call, we schedule an appointment. You just don't wait outside. I mean, what's that all about? Hi, come on in. None of this makes sense. Hi, sir. How you doing? Hi. I can't handle my job anymore. The stress is absolutely. What specific? That sounds like I'll help you through this. What specific aspects of your work are causing you stress? Yeah. Everyone. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I'm supposed to be mainly the deadlines and my demanding boss. What's one boundary you could use? Well, your feelings are valid. Both of these are good. What's one boundary you should set for yourself? No, well, I guess I'm just not sure where to even start with. Take your time. There's no pressure to have all the answers now. Let's identify a small change you can make this week. My boss, I'm being a behavioralist. My boss emails me constantly, even late at night on the weekends. Why do you think you feel obligated to respond immediately? I think I'm afraid of disappointing people or feel uncommitted. Does that fear show up in other areas of your life? It's brave of you to recognize that fear and name it. All right, that's good. Jesus Christ. I mean, okay. You've done excellent work today recognizing these patterns. No, I'm not going to explore the person's family dynamic. I mean, that's not something you do right off the bat. Like, tell me about how I've seen this person once. Tell me about show me on the doll where the bad man touched you. Oh, Jesus. I keep thinking every little pain means I have something seriously wrong. Okay, you're a hypochondriac. When did you first notice yourself becoming concerned about your health? Are you a med student? Maybe 3 years ago after my aunt got diagnosed with cancer. Okay. Okay. That experience must have been frightening and had a lasting impact on you. I don't know if I can control these thoughts on my own. You're not alone in this. We'll work through this step by step. Thank you. It helps to know I don't have to face it alone. I'm here for you. Every time I feel dizzy, I convince myself I have a brain tumor. Whoa. Oh my God. Brain tumor, really? After dizzy spells? What sensations in your body typically trigger the tumor thought? Could you commit to calling a friend instead of Googling symptoms tonight? It usually starts with a headache or feel lightheaded in the morning. You know, have you considered... how do I know that this woman doesn't have a brain tumor? How do I know if it's in her family that this woman doesn't have a brain tumor? How do I know that? Have you got yourself checked out? When's the last time you saw a doctor? God damn it. These morning symptoms sound difficult, but... yeah, no shit. I'm Dr. Oz. Have you noticed if dehydration or sleep quality affects those morning feelings? I know I never thought about my water intake or sleep affecting it. I'll start paying attention to those factors and see what happens. I'm not going to say that until you see a doctor. Document. Yeah, how about this? Document everything you notice and bring those back. All right, good. Boom. Let's do that. All right, I'm buying a cat. Buying a cat. What a cat. Where's my cat? Yeah, that's true. Oh, it's a kitty. Oh, it's adorable. All right. She had a nosebleed and collapsed in my office because she really has a brain tumor. I'm not. How do you have you talked to your doctor? I mean, have you gone and like, man, hey devs, guess what? Hey devs, guess what? My mom died on Christmas from she had an aneurysm in her brain and she died. So you know what they told me to do right after that to make sure, because I'm her son and it's in the family, is to go to my doctor and get an MRI really quick. Jesus. Yeah, they can't. Yeah. Have you thought about it? Maybe it's because you're a woman. Jesus Christ. God, I'm sorry, devs. You may. I'm sorry. But I mean, that one was not. That's not. These. Guys, this is a game. Don't take any of this seriously. Anger management, mood swings, social anxiety, perfectionism. All right. Anger management. Boom. Oh man, I don't work. No weekends. Yep. Yeah. No hate, man. Love you guys, but yeah. People don't wait out in the hallway for they call for an appointment. They don't usually wait outside. If you're experiencing real struggles, call 911. I mean, serious struggles, you don't wait outside your therapist's office. That's weird. How you doing, my man? I keep losing my temper at work. I just don't know how to stop. What situations at work seem to trigger your anger most often? Yeah, what is it? What about Bob? Great movie. Usually when my coworkers don't meet deadlines or ignore my instructions, your feelings about this are important and worth exploring. What? All right, how about this? I just feel so overwhelmed when things don't go as planned. Feeling overwhelmed is completely valid. You're not alone in that. Thanks for understanding. It helps to feel heard. My boss criticized me yesterday and I completely exploded on him. Well, you're lucky you still have a job. What do you think that criticism meant to you personally? Try counting to 10 and keeping deep breaths before you respond. Well, right now, you really need to do that to keep your job. I never really tried calming techniques. I just react immediately. This week, try practicing. Okay, I'll commit to trying that. Pause that. Yes, just try that. Try not to hit anybody this week. Maybe I can actually practice. Yes. Remember to practice and track your progress. I will. All right. Well, that one was all right. I feel like this is trying to be very. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Who's next? Hi. Come on in. Have you pet the cat? Hello. I can't handle being around people. I just freeze up. That sounds really difficult. I'm here to get through that. I guess I never really thought about it that way before. That's adorable. I love my new robot. I love my bot. Sorry. I guess I never really thought about it that way before. Take your time. There's no pressure. Take your time. There's no pressure. There's no pressure to have all the answers. I really appreciate your understanding where I'm coming from. At parties, I stay in the corner avoiding people. Okay. Do you think avoiding eye contact keeps you feeling safer? Yes, if I don't look at them, they can't judge me. What would happen if somebody did judge you? Hiding from judgment, I understand, but avoiding it doesn't make the anxiety go away. What would happen if somebody did judge you? I suppose nothing catastrophic would actually happen. That's true. We're all being judged. Who cares? Why am I becoming more evil? What the fuck? Or maybe I'm becoming more good? I hope. I don't understand this. Yeah, I'm becoming more good. This gives me something concrete to think about going forward. You've done great work here today. Keep thinking about this. You've done nothing. We've done nothing today. We've done nothing. We'll explore more next week. I'll see you next week. Rational. I've become rational. I've walked through my door. I've just walked right through my door. Hi. Perfectionism. Mood swings. Who do I have next? Fuck, I forgot. I don't want to... Who do I got next? Mood swings. Mood swings. Mood swings. Okay. Come on in. What's that like having mood swings? I don't know. My personality completely changes, so I don't know. My moods are all over the place. I can't control them. That sounds really difficult, and I want to help you through that. That sounds really difficult. I'm not sure where to start. It happens so suddenly. Take your time. We can work through this together at your pace. Thank you. This really helps me feel more comfortable here. No problem. It affects my relationships and my work performance. That's true. Your problems aren't there. Jesus Christ. Have you noticed certain situations consistently trigger mood changes? Yeah. Have you noticed a pattern? Now that you mention it, conflict. Conflict situations. Well, that's me. yeah, you're right. That is very true. Now you mentioned it, conflict situations set me off quickly. Let's examine why conflict causes such intense emotional response. You're right, I need to understand my triggers better. That's true. I think we made some good progress today. Jesus Christ. You did great work today. I'll see you next time. Jesus Christ. I think the sessions need to be longer, devs. Because I don't want anybody to be put off by therapy. That doesn't happen this quick. It's not this shallow, okay? It is not this shallow. It's a lot deeper than this. That is my only fear about this right now. I can't submit anything unless it's absolutely perfect. I have a saying that my grandfather gave me, and I still use it today. Perfection is the enemy of completion. Where do you think this need for perfection originally came from? Probably your parents. Yeah, my parents always expected the best from me. Yeah, blame the pig. Jesus Christ, I'm not Dr. Phil. Could you try one test this week? How about this? How about this? And this is what helped me. Fuck shit up on purpose. Fuck something up on purpose and see what happens. Make a mistake. Make a mistake. Make a mistake and see what happens. Make a mistake on purpose. Write something, do something, submit something, and have a mistake in it. And see what happens. I've missed deadlines and opportunities because I can't let go of details. I understand that. What would be one tiny imperfect thing you could do this week? Maybe I could just send one email without checking it 10 times. Excellent. Let's plan exactly that when you send your email. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow morning before I overthink it. I'm willing to try, even though it makes me feel real anxious. I'm proud of your willingness to do this. I'm proud of this. Remember, action beats perfection. Thanks. I'll report back, see how it goes. That one worked out okay. I walked right through my door again. Oh, I know. You're blaming your parents? Fucking Doc. God, why was that on TV? God. All those fuckers. Oz, they did. Hey, man, I think TV has basically destroyed this country. I mean, Trump. They made them look like. Oh, my God. That's because people think TV is real. They think TV is real. Bills. All right. Hiring. Can't hire anybody. All right. You know what? Well. Anybody else? No? All right. Is my day over? What time is it? It's only 1 p.m. Let's see. Calendar? 1 p.m. Yeah, I guess the day's done. All right, fuck it. I'm out. Did he really get a marriage counseling show? Are you shitting me? Hey, Neon, how you doing? Did he really? I thought that was a comedy show. I didn't think that was. And then I know he's on. I know he does. What, Family Feud? I didn't know that. Nobody should be. Nobody should have those jobs. TV is not a place where you go for anything like that. Like the People's Court. He's a judge now. None of that stuff is real. People think it's real. None of it's real. None of it's real. It's all made up. Oh my God. Yeah, judge on TV. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, honey. Yeah. I mean, we could play where Snoop Dogg's the judge. That's a video game. Make it a video game.
Like that book, this book, it means so much to me. I love this book.
A literary extravaganza. I love it. I love it every time hearing that. Patients offended, 0. Karma gained, 7. I mean, sometimes you do have to push people. I mean, sometimes, the deal is, all right, everybody, here, all right, so my bachelor's degree is, I have a bachelor's degree in education. I have a master's degree. I have a master's degree in social work. Not the kind of social work. I was working at a madhouse, an insane asylum. But in Louisiana, they really call it the madhouse. So, but I didn't do the counseling part. I was doing the social work part as like helping them reintegrate. And I felt like I wasn't being effective. I felt like I wasn't doing anything. So then I went to law school. So I've got a bunch of degrees just hanging on my... And what am I doing? I'm retired. And now I'm playing video games. But I don't know. I don't know about this, Devs. Much love, but I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned that there should be like, hey, if you're in the, like, this doesn't represent real therapy. Self-sabotage, body dysmorphia, people pleasing. I mean, because these are real situations here. So, I'm a little concerned. Come on in. And yeah, nobody waits outside the therapist's door if they're not... I mean, it's weird. That's weird. Hi, come on, it's the L train! Come on in. Okay. Shut the door. Sit down. There's my cat. Have you pet my therapy cat? Have you pet the therapy cat? Hi there. How are you doing today? Hi, Juliet. I slept 12 hours a day and I'm still exhausted. That sounds really difficult. I want to help you understand what's happening. First, have you seen a doctor? Have you seen a doctor? Have you seen a doctor? I mean, maybe it's not that serious. We should create a plan. I mean, your feelings are valid if it's this and this is affecting your life. I just don't know what's wrong with me anymore. It's okay to feel uncertain. We'll work through this together. Thank you for understanding. It means a lot to me. It's ruining my job and my relationships are falling apart. Maybe you sleep so much because you have nothing better to do. Jesus Christ. Let's schedule a sleep study. There, that's good. That's real. That's real. I've been putting it off, but you're right. I need answers. Yes, I'll give you some referrals. That's real. That's real. Yes. Yes, keep at it. Great, and keep a sleep diary. We'll discuss starting it tonight. Thank you for your help today. That one was good. That was good. That was good, devs. That was good. That one about the person with the aunt who had cancer, that wasn't good. I'll be honest, that wasn't good. Self-sabotage, Gabriella. Self-sabotage. Come on in, Gabrielle. I'm gonna see my treatment team today. And it's gonna be a lot longer than 5 seconds. It'll feel like an eternity. I keep ruining good things in my life just when they start doing well. When did you first notice yourself doing this? I'm not sure. Maybe since I was younger. Oh, understanding the origin can help us move forward together. I don't know if I can actually change this about myself. Oh no, change is possible, even if it feels hard right now. Thank you. I really need to hear that today. I have a job promotion lined up and I stopped showing up on time. Ah, what do you think what do you think you were afraid would happen? What do you think you were afraid would happen if you succeeded? Maybe I was scared people would expect too much of me. I mean, that you know, yeah. So you'd rather fail than just try it. What would a real expectation? That fear makes sense given what you've shared. It helps to know I'm not crazy for feeling this way. No, you're not crazy. I think I can actually work on this now. I know, right? 3 triggers? What 3 triggers? Don't overthink it. You've made real progress understanding yourself today. We haven't done anything. We haven't done anything today. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe, Dan. Just breathe. Just breathe. 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 Pet the therapy cat. Pet the therapy cat. Pet the therapy cat. Pet the therapy cat. Okay. Okay. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Body dysmorphia. Okay. Come on in. This is very serious. This is a very serious condition. I mean, they're all very serious, but this one is especially serious. I think the cat may be for me. Yes, the cat's for me. I'm not. I can't stop thinking about how hideous my nose looks. Your nose looks fine to me. When did you first start noticing these concerns about your appearance? I hear you, those feelings are valid. When did you first start noticing this? Maybe it started in high school, but I'm not really sure. Let's identify specific situations that trigger these thoughts. High school can be tough, and those experiences leave lasting impressions. Yeah, I guess I'm afraid people are staring at me all the time. It's understandable to feel self-conscious and anxious about our bodies. It is. Thank you for understanding. It means more than you know. I avoid mirrors and cancel plans because I feel so ugly. Let's work on it gradually, reducing your avoidance behavior to small, manageable steps. How do you think these behaviors are affecting your daily life? I've lost jobs and relationships because I can't function. That sounds incredibly difficult. Oh my God, too self-absorbed. Thank you for validating my struggle. It really helps. I want to keep coming back and working on this. Write down your triggers. Don't expect me to coddle you every time. Oh my God. We didn't do anything! We haven't had any therapy! You've shown real courage today. I look forward to continuing it. We have there's been no therapy. Hi. Come on in, Felix. There's been no therapy. I just can't say no to anyone. It's completely exhausting. It sounds like you're carrying a heavy burden trying to help everyone. When did you first notice this pattern of always saying yes? I think it started when I was young, always trying to please. Those childhood patterns can shape us in powerful ways. Yes, I guess I'm scared of what people think if I refuse. What would happen if you said no to at least a small thing, one small thing this week? My boss keeps piling work on me because I never refuse anything. Yes, so technically you're making less money. Have you thought about that? The more you do at work, the less you are being paid. Have you thought about that? I mean, do what you're assigned to do. But if you do that extra stuff all the time, you're being paid less. Think about that. Why? My boss keeps piling up work. Why do you think your boss chose you specifically? Because you say yes. Maybe because I never shown them I have limits or boundaries. Yes. Yes. How could you communicate your limits without fearing their reaction? No, you're basically training them to... No. I'm not... That's blaming that. Recognizing it's a huge step means a lot. Thank you for believing in me. This is giving me hope things can be different. Set a boundary and repeat it. I'll do my best. I'll see you next time. Okay. This is not, I mean, that one was fairly close to kind of therapy, I guess. Kinda. Well, how much money do I have? I don't know. Sure. Coming soon. Great things. Bills. Boom. All right. Pets. I could purchase another dog. Okay. I think I'm done for the day. Yeah. Hey, you know what? It's over. I did my first week. Oh my God, oh my God! Come on in, everybody, because that's how this works. Come on in, complete strangers, because that's how this works. That's how meeting a therapist works. You just wait outside their door, everybody. That's how it works. Oh boy. Oh, death anxiety. Oh, that's okay. Come on in. All right, I'm really concerned that the people who did this haven't done much research. But listen, this could be really good. This could be really cool, but I'm afraid that it skims the surface so lightly. I believe people are going to look at this because I've met so many people. It's like, therapy is just talking. It ain't for me. Therapy is not this. Therapy. I'm worried people will see this and go, it's nothing. I'm like, and that's not true. I keep having panic attacks thinking about death and it's ruining my life. Well, okay, so we need to meet you know what would help? You know, you might need some medication too. What specifically about death triggers? And you're a woman. When's the last time you've seen a doctor? This might be hormonal. This is I guess it's the fear of not existing and leaving everything behind. Fear of losing control is just you being dramatic. Jesus Christ. We can practice grounding techniques. That's true. It's understandable to feel uncertain and managing about something so overwhelming. Let's practice some grounding. These attacks happen mostly at night when I'm trying to sleep. Okay, let's develop a nighttime routine to help you feel more secure. What kind of routine would actually help me feel about death? We'll work through it together. Well, maybe nightlight and teddy bear would help you feel better. Start with a simple meditation or journaling before each. That sounds doable. I'm willing to do those strategies. I feel better knowing that there are things that I can try. Try not to panic about panic attacks. That'd be pretty ironic. Oh God. Just okay, I will. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna play this week. I think we're gonna just yeah. Overthinking. I can't stop overthinking everything. Sounds like you're sounds like you're having a mental marathon with yourself as a computer. What do you notice happens to your mind right before your overthinking starts? let's start by identifying one specific thought pattern you can. What do you mean by overthinking? Because, sir, believe it or not, people paid me a great deal of money for quote unquote overthinking. So, I mean, how has this affected you? It's driving you crazy, but what do you mean? I need to know a little bit more about what you mean by overthinking. I guess it usually starts when I'm alone and with nothing to distract me. So basically you overthink because you had too much free time. Oh God. All right, that's a good technique to stop. Okay, it's okay to feel uncertain. We'll work through this. Just enjoy. Oh my God. Thank you. I really need someone who believes I can get better. Even small decisions become a huge thing. I analyze for hours afterward. Pick one decision this week and commit to spending only 10 minutes on it. 10 minutes sounds manageable. What if I can't stick to it? You don't have to be perfect. Just notice when you go over and just try again. I'll do my best just to observe what happens next. I feel more hopeful that I can make some progress now. Practice the strategy daily and we'll review how it works. I will. Thanks for giving me some concrete work. All right. I have to be a behavioralist in this. I absolutely have to be pure behavioralist in this. Come on in. Got trust issues. Okay. Hi, how you doing? Okay. Hello. I can't trust anyone anymore, not even people closest to me. What specific experience led you to feel this way? Well, my ex lied. Oh. Whoa, arthropod. Hey, Goliath, how you doing? I don't know. What does it have in common? I don't know, my friend. My tech support spider friend? I don't know. Well, my ex lied to me constantly and my best friend betrayed me. Yeah, the nutcracker. Yeah, that's about right. Those are real wounds. It makes sense you're protecting yourself now. I don't think I should even be talking about this with you. 100%. 100%. Or you just got to make it the other way and just make it completely goofy. And that's fine. But this in-between stuff, I don't think is very helpful. More horsehead stuff would help you feel more comfortable opening up right now. I push people away before they can hurt me, even when I'm lonely. What might happen if you took one small risk with someone trustworthy? Like, this is the Dr. Phil one. Pushing everyone away is cowardly. Do you think isolation protects you or just confirms your worst fears? Maybe you're right, but knowing that doesn't make it easier to change. That's right. Change is hard, but you've already survived the worst. You're stronger now. What beliefs about yourself make trusting others feel so impossible right now? Yeah. Do you really think I can get past this and trust people again? Yes, it's going to take time, but I want to try. Absolutely. Healing takes time, and you're showing courage right now. That really helps here. Thank you for everything today. Wow. Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so this is Therapy Simulator with real people. And I think my day's done. Yep. I should take the cat home. But we did a week of this. I love you, devs. I think it needs to be a lot more funny. Oh, it's cool. Thank you for the files. I had no idea. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it next week. That's cool. Thanks for stopping by, too. Hold on. Let me shout you out. Oh, is it? Fuck if I know. All right, week after. Week after. Next week's already Christmas, huh? Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. All right. Well, 2 weeks. Yes, week after that. You got to remind me because you know how my brain works. You know how my brain works. I actually do Yule, so I mean, you know, people would call that a pagan holiday. What did I do wrong? What happened? Hold on. What did I do wrong? 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 Copy? Paste? What the hell? What did I do wrong? Hold on. I spelled your name wrong, didn't I? Oh, it's me being an idiot. That's usually to blame. Me being an idiot. There we go. All right, so right now I know this is an early access game.
Beard of Jeeves.
Ah, look at that! You're a Christmas tree! You're a Christmas tree! You're a Christmas tree! Alright, we did the first week, everybody. We did the first week. Yeah. I'm stuck. What does that mean? I'm stuck. We did the first week. Yes, I wish to quit the game. Alright, thank you. Alright, so I don't think I want to do more of those. I'm a little concerned. Devs, as somebody who's crazy and who's somebody who has gone to therapy, I'm a little concerned that the things that seem to work are very behavioral and they're very small. Am I? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. So you know what? We're gonna play the other game. We're gonna play the other game, and we'll look at the differences. Yeah. Yes. I love Vampire Therapist. Yep. We're gonna do some Vampire Therapist. I even got the DLC. So that's so that Therapist Simulator is early access, to work in progress. I wish them well. I think it would behoove them to go more funny and more goofy and less with the, very serious. Some of those were very, very serious. So yeah. Especially that one with the woman who It wasn't. I'm afraid people will look at that and go, well, if that's all therapy is, I don't need it. I don't have to do that. And it's actually much deeper. And in this game, you do push. You do push people's boundaries. But after they've been with you and you're being comfortable with them, a therapist is supposed to challenge ideas. You know? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I certainly do. And I'm 50. I'll tell you what, I'm 54 and I have the best treatment team I've ever had. And that's either the best thing in the world or the worst thing in the world. It took that long, you know? But I'm kind of a special case. I'm fucking a lunatic. Hey, Goliath, my friend, Saturday, I won't be around on Friday because I have a medical thing I have to do. But Saturday, I'll be on the day and at night. We're gonna do more creative stuff. Oh, I do. I absolutely do. There's no joke about that. I absolutely do. I got my own treatment team. A team! So if you want to come by or read some poetry or something, you're more than welcome. Yeah, please. Yeah. See how you're feeling. Absolutely. You know what? Let's do the blood of let's do couples therapy. Let's try this. This material, look at this. Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Going back. I'm going to go back. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Exit. Exit.
Thank you.
Yes. All right. So I didn't know that. See, that's good to know. Yes, Neon, you're more than welcome. Bring your poetry, bring anything. I'm gonna work on a story that I'm almost finished. That's going to be read on YouTube. Yeah, we've got a lot of stuff going on next year. You know, and this, but right now. There is though. Have you played this? There really is. I mean, Sam is. It's really good. It's really good. It's really good. I recommend it. Sam was a cowboy. He had a really rough life. He's trying to work through his own therapy. He was a really bad vampire or bad man. Then he met the Transcendentalists. Then he wandered around for 90 years in the forest and sort of got his shit together. Now he's come to Berlin to meet with a therapist. And so I'm an apprentice under him. But hey, has anybody, look, for Christmas, would you like to enjoy a body pillow of your own? You can take home your own Dan body pillow. I guarantee you, as I said before, you will never find another body pillow like that. Oh, yes. You know what? If you ever wanted to play that, I'd love to. If you want to backseat that with me, or I'd come in with you, I'd love to see that game played. I always burn out.
He's letting anyone control her. I guess some problems don't disappear no matter how old we get. Well, time to get some bartender wisdom. Howdy, Crimson.
Crimson is so fucking awesome.
Sure thing, cowboy. Tough night at the office.
Oh, just got some of them existential questions lingering on my mind. Can you believe someone can be 1,800 years old and still let society tell them what to do?
I can believe it. Folks can get real uncomfortable when someone shows up and does things differently.
That's very true.
No kidding, my client's a weird one, but I think that's what makes her special. Just wish she saw it the same way.
She's a streamer. I have one vampire I treat, and she's a cam girl. And she was around during the Celts. She was around fighting Romans.
Think you're making some headway, Chief? How's your session go?
Pretty well.
Somewhere with her, slowly but surely. She does a lot for other people, but not a lot for herself. Now that makes her real popular, but I think she's realizing that popularity ain't what it's cracked up to be.
No, that's very true.
She's got her own strengths, and I hope she'll lean on them.
You're a rare one, Sam. I get where she's coming from. Lawyers like rules, even about lawyering.
That's very true. Crimson used to be a lawyer, and then she got cancer, and then she quit her job in DC and went mountain climbing, and then she met Andy Andreacus, who and then she became his blood partner.
My colleagues didn't care much for my style, so I had to adapt. But they'd get so bogged down in doing something right that they'd stop getting anything done.
Ah! Perfection is the enemy of completion.
How do you like to do things then?
I told you how case law is my thing, right?
Yeah.
Well, I studied the worst cases. The ones where injustice prevailed because some corrupt judge invoked some ancient precedent.
Oh, okay. I got that.
Used their tools against them.
Okay.
Look like fools. What goes around comes around, right?
Yeah, well, that's unfortunately legally now. I don't know what jurisprudence is going on with the Supreme Court. I don't know if we even have case law anymore.
And your colleagues weren't into that.
Hell no. No one was gonna listen unless I was polite and civil.
Well,
Howard never listens to polite and civil.
that's very true. Yeah, I think she would have. I think you were an amazing lawyer, Crimson.
Sure did. Now I got that drink for you. Sorry, no bloody Steves this time. This one's a Gunther.
I'm sure I'll love it. I'll take it up to my coffin for a day cap. You have a good night, Crimson.
You too, cowboy.
Ah, there we go.
Here we go.
Now, let's see. I can read Emerson. I think he's got a piece that'll help me reflect on the night.
Sure. I mean, yeah, why not? I don't, sure. Okay. I mean, he's drank blood from everybody. I mean, full Anne Rice. That's cool. Full Anne Rice. I mean, you know, have sex with everybody. You're dead. Who the fuck cares? The rules don't matter. I'm cool. Oh, let's read some Emerson.
Charlie Chaplin make lawyers
No.
look like fools.
You know what? We're going to read some Emerson.
I'm always
Because
grateful
I like
to the
Emerson.
Dentalist family for introducing me to Emerson. I think there's a passage about being a nonconformist in self-reliance. Whoso would be a man must be a nonconformist.
God, I love
Gathered
Emerson.
Mortal palms must not be hindered by the name of goodness, but must explore it if it be goodness.
God, I've read that. I have read that.
Nothing is at last sacred but the integrity of your own mind. Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world.
Absolve you to yourself, and you shall have the suffrage of the world. Be true to thy own self.
I like that. Exploring is its own goodness. I learned that lesson hard in my quiet years. Just observing the world taught me more than all my years of living. With 1,800 years, who knows what good Medi's found.
I mean, do you see the difference between this right off the bat and the other game?
That'll do it for me tonight. Time for some shut-eye. Think I've got some tough battles ahead.
And this game has consulted with real therapists before going forward. You can tell. Oh, hell yeah. I recommend this to anybody. I recommend the shit out of this game. Who recommended this to me? Nivy. Nivea Flame. Amazing gamer. She's amazing. She's probably on right now. And it is great. So he is your mentor, and he's been around since before Christ. Well, literally.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm keeping my hat on, but that don't make me an ace therapist.
No, but your progress with your clients does. I must confess, I think you are a more fitting therapist than I am. Your clients are quickly comfortable with you. I believe my clients are afraid of disappointing me.
Oh, well, I mean, he does have a presence. You do have a presence, Andy.
I mean, I guess I can see where that makes sense. I ain't too keen to disappoint you either.
Well, I don't know.
What face is this now?
Never mind.
Teasing you, Samuel. I understand. It can be difficult to relate to a 3,000-year-old being. But let us not spend our time talking about
Hey, man.
I am more curious about you.
I agree.
Let us start with some meditation. And
All
let us
right.
see what arises for you.
Okay.
Remember your place of comfort, my friend, and remember to breathe.
Okay, I have to. Okay. All right.
Life just ain't fair. There once was a man named
God damn it, my controller doesn't work.
Maybe I should start a farm or something.
Come on.
Not the Bella. Look, this real
Hey.
fun. Wonder whether I could rent a horse. The bastards are unstoppable now. I deserve to be punished for what I've done.
Oh, where was that one?
Ain't right, they don't let dead folk vote. Wonder what's going on back home. Hope Reinhard doesn't try to teach me more German. Crimson's real cute when she scrunches her nose up.
She is cute. That's true.
Wonder how Edmund's doing.
There we go. Acknowledge thought. Oh, God damn. Okay.
How do you feel, Samuel?
Oh, boy. That's the only time you have to use the controller.
That's not uncommon.
Exactly. Meditation is not a game one plays to win.
Nope.
What sorts of things came up for you?
After our last session, I can't help but think about my criminal past and how I was pointing fingers everywhere but at myself. The universe dealt me a bad hand, but I played that hand poorly. I got abused, and then I abused other folk. I guess that's only fair, so yeah, I can feel bad, but maybe the universe was just evening itself out.
Aha. Samuel, I know that when we both have suffered and caused suffering, it is tempting to blame the fates.
I mean, they know they've done evil. They're vampires.
But this is dangerous. A sort of cosmic control fallacy. If we expect that fate will reward and punish fairly, we are bound to be disappointed.
Ain't that the truth?
We are immortals, Samuel. We live long enough to see old grudges die, and the judgments of our generation replaced by another. So in the grand scale of time, how can any judge fairness?
Dang. That's a real good point, Andy. But a depressing one, honestly. I was never a man of faith, but walking in them woods for so long, seeing so much nature, so much life and death, I started to feel a kind of flow to the universe, you know?
I understand, Samuel. I am not suggesting that you deny any kind of spiritual faith you may have. It is fairness that is the fallacy. If we cannot define fairness, we certainly cannot expect it.
Yeah, I think I see what you mean. Dang, another cognitive distortion, huh?
No one ever said being human was easy.
Ah!
Yes, this distortion is called the fairness fallacy by mortal psychologists. Let me give you a few statements that might have examples of the fairness fallacy.
Do you see how, do you see how different the game is? Do you see how different the game is?
I work hard to ensure my club is dope because I believe in earning my good reputation.
That's fine.
And like, maybe it's good karma and maybe it isn't. But I just like...
Oh, dang, Andy. I didn't know you could do voices.
I like to break it out at vampire parties.
That didn't hide the fairness fallacy, though, surfer partner. You're expecting some kind of reward for being good.
I spoke of putting out good vibes for its own sake, not expecting anything to come from it.
Ah, very true.
Specificity is important, Samuel. That is why we are doing this exercise. Let us continue.
See how deep this is compared to the other game?
The great vampire banker Count Van Gelder has been an entitled prick for 6 centuries. It's only a matter of time before he gets what's coming to him.
That's the fairness fallacy.
This fella. He was one of them vampires pulling the inflation strings during that coronavirus thing, right? They say he caused the Great Depression back home, too. You're right that he's acting like a prick, but the universe ain't accidentally gonna make him fall on a wooden stake.
That is true. Yeah.
You are correct. This is a fairness fallacy.
Bad things happen, and in this world, we have no idea.
You really don't like this fella, huh?
Bad people get away with shit. Believe me, I'm a prosecutor. I know. We don't catch real smart bad guys.
To summon demons, and
It's very hard.
To spend time with him.
Yeah, and he's ugly too.
Let us not descend to his level, Samuel.
Oh, sorry.
For you would never reach the bottom. Kind to mortals. The universe only punishes kindness.
The universe punishes kindness? Well, that ain't nothing you can know, boss. Sounds like a fairness fallacy to me.
Indeed, Samuel. It's the sort of thing a more nihilistic vampire might say.
Yeah.
But such nihilism is not founded in objective reality. And nihilistic vampires are real downers at parties. At the last Blood Drinkers Ball, I ended up at the same table as Ayn Rand.
Oh no!
I can't
No!
imagine who decided to offer her immortality. That was my longest night in
Oh my god!
Fallacies, right?
That was funny.
You did, Samuel. You are most adept at tracking down...
I wouldn't mind putting a stake in her heart.
I got a good tracking nose, I'll tell you that. I can't tell you the incredible things I learned just being in nature for so long.
Yes, you speak quite highly of this time. This is where you discovered the concept of cognitive distortions, and you said something about a flow to the universe?
Oh, yeah, that. I don't know, Andy. Something about seeing so much life and death and rebirth. I think it made me start to look at things differently.
Became a Taoist, my friend.
It sounds as though it was a spiritual experience for you, Samuel.
I think it was too. My buddy John, he showed me the way. John Muir, you probably know who he is.
Yes, of course, the American naturalist. He made the entire United States agree that its nature was beautiful and worth protecting.
That's John, all right. I used to call him Johnny Christ because of the way he could make you believe.
I
He didn't like
believe
that too much, but he had a way of making people think differently.
I believe he is one of the people who started pushing for parks, national reserves and stuff.
By the late 1800s, my hippie friends moved west. John, he was their hero. He walked and thought, and no modern comforts. We got along well. He liked that I never got tired. We usually walked in silence, appreciating nature. He'd draw, I'd write. I think it was the first man I fell in love with.
There you go, Goliath! There you go, Goliath!
Thinking I was straight.
You hit a boom! Boom! Are you still here? You called it!
You're ready to open Pandora's
You call it! Respect, my man! You call it!
How about that?
Where is it? Where is it? Hold on! You call it! Bam! When did you start exploring? Why are you always so... Why were you so sexy?
How long did it take you to branch out?
Oh, Samuel, death had little effect on my sexuality. I am from another era. Do you remember the 1970s?
Sam, do you remember the 1970s?
The stories I could tell you. One night, my friend Heraclos and I snuck into the...
Yeah, men had sex all the time together, and then you had sex with women to have babies.
I'm joking, Samuel. Such a thing is not for a therapist to share in a session. I just wanted to tease the American a little.
Well, I think you're being real mean. That's what I used to say to Princess when she was being naughty.
I am honored to share the space in your mind occupied by your beloved horse.
Enough of this awkward talk.
Curiosity satisfied. But speaking of which, I was talking about John. I fell for him hard. He wasn't into me like that, though. I don't think his wife got much from him, neither. That man was married to Mother Nature.
He was an ace.
But he was good company. I helped him map the West by sharing what I'd seen at night. I offered him my blood, but he was offended at that. He valued death and pitied my immortality. He just liked things as they were.
Interesting.
I wish I had met him. His mindset aligns with accepting things without judgment, as we explore in therapy.
He was an incredible fella. When he told me, Sam, I'm gonna get Teddy Roosevelt to make a law protecting all
I
this,"
knew it!
I believed him.
I fucking called it! I knew it! I knew it! I remember that in my American history!
Never to forget the earth. But I got busy roaming and didn't notice the wilderness shrinking. My old gang tracked me down and drove me to you. If I can't help them see another way of living, they'll destroy this planet.
How is a group of gangsters going to destroy the planet?
Right. Well, the mystic bastards are doing more than robbing banks and holding up trains these days. They got organized. And now they're called Sanguinius Health. They're a health insurance.
Oh, God!
Draining folks of their blood, money, and hope. Well, they're big now, too. Real big. Got friends in high places in the mortal world. Nobody knows they're vampires.
I was not aware of this company.
Well, they're good at keeping secrets. Even in the 1800s, we had a code language. They'd bring on the infinite dawn if it made them money. If I can't stop them, they surely will.
This sounds serious, but remember to not let your fears distort your thoughts. When we foresee only a negative end to a complex situation, this is called catastrophizing.
Oh, that's true.
Another extreme that colors our thinking.
Meaning, maybe things are rough, but I can't see every angle, right?
Yes, exactly. This is not to say your worries are overblown, but being able to imagine varied futures is useful in our decision making. Let me give you an exercise so you can identify catastrophizing. I always make sure I keep my coffin key with me when I go to sleep. It would be embarrassing to be trapped in my coffin. I sent my friend Bazul the Bloodborne a funny cat video, but he left it on red. He is surely plotting my demise.
Oh, Jesus.
That sounds like a pretty strong assumption to me.
Yeah.
Maybe Bazul the Bloodborne was busy doing a puzzle or knitting a cape or something.
You are so wholesome, Samuel. I think I know what Bazul was doing, and it was not knitting. It could have been countless things, so you are correct. It is unlikely that he has left me unread out of malice. It was a really good cat video, though. I will send it to you later.
Oh, you never responded to that funny video I sent you of the horse pretending not to like carrots. That was a good one, huh?
Oh, I will have to remember to examine it later.
Yeah, he's really interested in that, Sam.
I don't think he watches any of my horse videos.
I don't think he does either, buddy.
I saw a rat in my club the other night. The health inspector will certainly shut us down and expose me as a vampire.
I don't think one rat showing up at your club is going to make the health inspector take you down, boss. I mean, the rats were some of the cleanest things at a few saloons I've been to.
You are correct. That was some clear catastrophizing. I have not seen a rat here ever since I hired Bert.
I can't say I ain't had a rat-eating phase myself.
Oh no, Bert eats everything. He's kind of like a vampire goat. I do not know how he does it.
Oh, boy.
I guess Bert could eat the health inspector, too.
I think they know better than to get too close.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no, I am trapped outside during the day, and it is the middle of summer. I shall burn to ashes.
Oh, it ain't like that, boss. Getting trapped outside on a sunny day ain't gonna turn you to ashes.
It actually will, right?
How long have you been a vampire, Samuel?
It actually will.
220 years?
Do not stand in the sun, Samuel.
Yes, sir.
When I DJ downstairs, I must ensure that I do not wait too long to drop the beat, or my patrons will think I am a terrible club.
Oh, well, that
No,
is.
boss. I don't think anyone's gonna get all that worked up about dropping a beat. That's gotta be catastrophizing.
You are correct, Samuel. I am sure they will forgive me. Though, I do not let the beat drop too late or too early, but precisely when I mean to.
Nice. Drop the beat, baby.
All right there, Gandalf.
Come on.
Never mind. I think I get what catastrophizing is now. It's just hard to see other angles when I see how powerful my ex-gang's gotten, you know? But I know them. They're just like I was. Maybe they've gotten better at being evil, but I get where it comes from now. That's why I feel this responsibility to help them. Now, I know that's a control fallacy. Maybe I can't help them, but I do want to try.
Good for you, man.
Wanting to guide them out of the darkness is not a cognitive distortion, Samuel. It is a noble aim, truly.
I'm just not sure I can do anything. I'd probably just make them worse.
Ah!
That sounds like catastrophizing to me, Samuel. I believe that you will help some and be unable to help others, or some may not be ready to be helped.
I reckon you're right. I gotta take things as they come. Just follow that flow of nature.
You are doing exceptionally well, Samuel. I have seen your clients slowly changing the way they look at themselves.
I don't know, Andy. Seems like there's a lot of work to do.
There always is. That we will have work to do is one of the few things we can truly expect.
Well, I surely hope things keep going well.
I am not a man of faith, Samuel, but I do have faith in you.
Nice.
Oh, gosh.
Come, let us wind down together. Perhaps you'd like to play Settlers of Wallachia.
Ah! Like Settlers of Catan!
That sounds like the kind of quiet evening I'm looking for.
Come then. I will set up the board.
Nice! Play a little Settlers of Catan? Play a little of that? Hold on, let me turn on the heater. It's cold up here. Give me a minute. Hold on.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope we are feeling good about tonight.
Yeah, all right. What are we doing? All right.
I think Dr. Drain's
Oh,
talking to
God,
us.
it's Dr. Dwayne.
That's
Oh,
what-
no, Lily, run!
Indeed, Samuel. There will always be room for self-improvement, of course. None of us are perfect, and none of us are irredeemable.
I reckon so. Whoever shows up tonight, I'll give him that same benefit of the doubt.
You are a wonder, my dear. What distortions do you think you'll focus on tonight?
Oh, man. For him, he catastrophizes a lot. He does have a control fallacy. He does do emotional reason. And, overgeneralization. Let's try those.
I think these are the ones that are likely to come up.
They all do, one way or another. We are wildly irrational beings, my friend. But I will leave you to Dr. Drain.
All right, I think I'm ready. Here it comes. Hello, darling.
Oh, no!
It's me.
Oh, no, Lily! Lily, are you around?
Oh boy. Look, are we gonna have a civilized meeting this time, or are you gonna break them fangs out? I'm going to do exactly what I want to do. And you know what? You're going to love it, American. So lay your cares and your underpants at the door.
Woohoo!
Lord Luridus is here to take you away. I guess Dr. Drain's back on the stuff again. Why don't you ask the little worm yourself? Oh, Doctor, your master summons you. Hello, Sam. Doc, what's going on here? Why is Lord Luridus calling himself your master?
Oh, my.
Because that's what he is. You've helped me accept that, curse you.
Oh,
Hey there, compadre. How did I help you accept Lord Luridus as your master? That weren't ever a thing I encouraged. You were correct. I was approaching my issue unscientifically. I thought I could restrain him forever, but I was suppressing my vampiric needs. I had to accept the scientific truth. I am not nature's master. Nature is the master of all. To fight that reality is folly.
I mean, is that emotional reasoning? Is that catastrophizing?
Now hold
There
on
you go.
cowpoke. That's some extreme thinking
Yeah.
there. I'm no scientist, but ain't finding nature as natural as nature itself?
Yes.
We're just babbling now. I ain't. Isn't fighting nature where we all come from? Why we walked out of the sea in the first place? Why anything lives? Evolution is the inevitable result of a species' fight for survival. Those best adapted to their environments thrive, and those who do not, die. It is not done with intent. Yeah, but them species are fighting nature, ain't they? And the fighting's what makes them what they are. A simplistic interpretation, though I suppose not inaccurate, but still. I realized that I was suppressing a great part of myself. I did as you instructed, you know.
Uh-oh. He had real blood.
Real blood. And it was incredible. I had forgotten how it was not just the taste that made one feel satisfied. It's the feeling of life that it infuses in the body. I felt strong, confident, above the petty worries and squabbles that come with mortality. I felt like a vampire,
Yeah.
like the base creature that I truly
Uh-oh.
am. What choice had I but to welcome the truth? I am a slave to my nature. So you see, I am his master.
Uh-oh.
I
Uh-oh.
always
Where's
was,
Lily?
And I always will be. Just
Oh, boy.
therapist. The same dark master lies within you. You know this, don't you? I can see him behind your eyes. Oh yes, you cannot hide him from me. You cannot hide the blood,
The screaming, the power you felt when you stripped the life and dignity from those pathetic mortals. I know your thoughts, my leather-bound friend.
Uh-oh.
I know what you crave. Lie back, and I will give it to you.
Whoa, look out!
You poor, pathetic creature. You cannot even accept my gifts, can you? You wear the American flag as your chastity cage.
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, I think I'll pick up one of those at the sex shop on the way home.
Oh
I
my.
wouldn't want the dear doctor using my beloved equipment.
Oh my.
You really think you can dominate him completely? That's a control fallacy, amigo. Dr. Drain tried to shut you out and couldn't. You can't shut him out either.
I don't need to shut him out any longer, naive fool. He has accepted that I am his true nature, and that I will always know what is best for him.
Look, put Dr. Drain back on. I want to get his take on all this.
But of course, talk to him all you like. He's a good boy now and knows what's best for him.
Oh boy.
Doc, what's going on here? This ain't you. You're maybe the most motivated fella I ever met. Lord Luridus ain't who you are.
Don't you see, Sam? He is who I am. When I drank that real blood again, I knew it. I felt him. Every time I indulge, he will take over.
Look, Doc. you're
Hello.
the most extreme
Hey, how you doing? I'm doing
stream
some
bombing you.
every time you
hello.
I'm not here.
doing
I'm not here though. I just got home. I still got to like have lunch and shower and put away groceries and stuff. But I just thought I'd pop in.
Oh, hello. I'm doing
To
some
give people-
vampire therapy.
And
Hello.
vampire therapy.
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to help this guy out.
Defanging is defanging a thing?
I don't know. I think that would kill
Like, what
them.
would,
I don't
what would
know.
extreme vampire therapies be? Like the kind that
I don't know. I'm afraid to even find out. I don't know. The sunlight, but that would kill them. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Taking them to the ranch like Dr. Phil. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Meet me
the ranch in
meet me
northwestern New
outside.
Mexico for sickly boys.
Yes, that's right. That's
yeah.
right.
Turns out
Yeah.
it's really they were just gay. But
Yeah,
you know,
that's
it was
right.
the 1940s, so yeah.
It was either that or the priesthood. Come on.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, just I got a like an ethical dilemma thing. I think I want to work through with you. Not right now, but in
All
the
right.
future.
All
Maybe it's like a little like am I asshole adjacent?
Things are gonna be
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
No, I said in the future. I'm just
Oh, in the
I'm
future.
just I'm
Oh,
trying
all
to create anticipation
Oh, all
in your
right.
viewing audience. You know how like they're like, "Hey, your toaster could kill you, but first let's do the weather and sports." Over to
Yes,
you, Jim.
I
Yeah, like that
understand
kind of
that.
shit.
Yeah, or
Yeah,
let's.
yeah.
I remember that as a kid. Oh, we've got clips of Return of the Jedi, but first we're
Yeah.
gonna watch all this news. Like,
Yeah.
ugh.
Yeah. So
All right, we'll go
you
ahead
do
and
your
have
vampire
fun. and-
therapy, and I'll bounce back in and give me I don't know,
let me get back to you.
at least half hour or so.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
All right. All right.
Oh, I'm just gonna lurk and chat, and like maybe I'll intermittently pop in and do the you know the thing.
I will. That's fine. That's fine.
That is.
I like it. I find I try what I'm trying to do is create like a juxtaposition because like why is it whenever people hear voices it's always like bad shit? Why doesn't anybody ever hear voices like civic? It's like the civic minded.
The civic-minded
right?
voices.
I'm
That
trying to
that
be.
is very true.
Maybe
You
I'll
should
pop
help
in and
this
do the
person.
civic minded ghost.
I like that. I think that's good. I enjoy that.
Okay. So don't be alarmed.
I won't.
Okay.
Herbivorous parasitactyls.
No, I didn't say classify a horse. I asked what is a horse.
What do you mean, what is a horse?
I'm asking just that. Don't describe it, just tell me what's a horse.
What the hell are you saying? A horse is a horse.
Of course.
When is the sunrise today? I think I should like to meet it.
And what are you, Dr. Drain?
I'm a vampire.
And a vampire is a vampire.
Of course.
So what would you tell a friend who's feeling bad about being a vampire?
I would tell them that it is ridiculous to feel bad about what they are.
Well, let's soften that up a little.
I would tell them there is no reason to feel bad about what they are.
So why don't you tell yourself that? You all right there, partner? Just give me a moment. Dr. Drain, there is no reason to feel bad about what you are. Yeehaw! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Nice.
Please tell me you did not just yee-haw during my breakthrough. I couldn't help it. I'm proud of you, buckaroo. Oh, yes, yes. Dr. Drain should be very proud of who he is. You forget my little gun fetishist friend. I am Dr. Drain. I am the truest part of him. And you have no idea what depravities I've been up to, what uncharted places I have explored with my mind alone. And it's all Dr. Drain's fault. He made me feral.
That's control fallacy.
All right, Dr. Drain, I know you're in there. We gotta admit something. You're giving a little too much blame to Lord Luridus here. You can control this guy, but because you're blaming him, you're giving him a pass to be depraved. Oh, that's not why he gives me a pass, darling. It's because he loves depravity.
I mean, he may.
The murderous little pervert can't wait for me to take over. I should be so proud of how filthy he is. You know why he loves it when I take over? Because it feels good. He knows that because he feels that delicious blood euphoria. It is because that is what he is meant to feel.
Feelings do not create reality.
Oh, yeah, it's emotional reasoning.
Can certainly cloud our interpretation of it.
Thank you.
Because come on now. That's not how a scientist thinks. You're talking bullshit.
You're talking some bullshit. See, that's pushing back.
It feels good, but it ain't good for us if we indulge too much. Like American blood. It mostly tastes like high fructose.
Ah, it's true. We're all high fructose corn syrup. It's true. We're all high fructose corn syrup.
Point. A little sweetness is good. Too much will make our blood coagulate. Oh, well done. You have logicked away my cognitive distortion. Now I am free to worship Jesus Christ. Praise his sexy name. No, you unfuckable wretch. Dr. Drain should not be proud of me. I'm sick. I'm twisted. I am a filthy motherfucker.
Man, this hits close to home. This Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde thing.
I wonder where old Mama's buried. You know, he thinks his mother died of old age. But you know what I think? I think she died of shame. Because she knew I was...
there we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we're getting into it.
You know what Dr. Drain is. No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being. That is what makes me so strong.
Let's control. No, fuck.
Luridus believes there is nothing redeemable in Dr.
Oh.
Drain. I believe these personalities have misjudged one another.
No matter how great a scientist he may be, Dr. Drain is a creature of pure shame. That is the essence of his being.
Man, this guy's hard.
So strong.
Nope.
Lord Luridus believes there is nothing redeemable in...
Yeah, I know, and I didn't pick that one.
He may be,
Overgeneralization? All right.
Our man Dr. Drain is feeling a lot of shame, but that don't define him. He's lots of things. He's dang smart, incredibly knowledgeable fella. He's pretty funny sometimes. Got that real British type of humor. And he's real determined. I ain't never seen anyone work toward a goal like him. He's a hell of a lot more than shame. Do you remember how I told you I didn't have a gag reflex? I believe I might have been wrong.
Ah!
Why, I believe you've inspired something in me. I can add a new sentiment to my feelings about your little doctor. Pity. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Such a shame. Now why must you deny the poor little worm? If he loves science as much as he pretends to, he knows that I am inevitable. He should give in to me.
That's a should statement. If ever I heard one.
What Dr. Drain should or shouldn't do. All them shoulds were the thing that made him lock you up in the first place. They're what made him afraid and ashamed, because he was always thinking about what he should be or do. Of course, they were his own creation, but he cannot help it. He knows in his heart that he should...
Lord Luridus. Did I give you permission to speak, my lord?
Ah!
I don't need permission. I just wanted to tell you something.
We're getting some real breakthrough. We're cutting some real breakthrough.
Well, go ahead, darling. Tell me something. I shall remember it when I'm shagging a football fanatic in a dumpster.
Oh, God.
I accept you. What do you mean you accept me?
This is it. Whoa, we're doing integration. We're doing this. We're doing it.
In the mirror you cannot see.
Hi, how you doing? Yes, that was it? How you doing?
Bloodlust?
What's going on, Jay? We're doing some vampire CBT, and it's working. I think we got a breakthrough. I think we had a breakthrough.
Yes, I accept even that. I will not deny you any longer. But as you are me, I am you. I take responsibility for all your actions. I shall feed you and nourish you, and you shall live by the Hippocratic oath I have sworn.
That is cool. I'm not a brisket guy, but I don't know if are they supposed to be dry?
No, I do not need to try. You and I are one. I know you. I accept you.
Ooh, look at that. What you playing?
Oh, that was a bad call.
Cool.
And I love you.
Nice.
Curse you. Curse you both. You sicken me. You do not sicken me. I accept you.
I accept you. Oh,
no.
Yeah, see, I haven't. Oh, cool. I'm not really. I'm vegetarian. It has been a while, but I know it's not supposed to be that hard. So, sorry. Did you have it did you have it at a restaurant? We had a breakthrough. We did it.
Dr. Drain, are you?
We had a breakthrough.
Yes, Sam. I am fine.
You look fine.
I feel fine. It is a very new feeling. I'm not sure I know what to do with it.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but do you want to go down and dance in the club?
Dance? Dance? Would I like to dance? Yes. Yes, I would like to dance. Let us dance.
I was hoping you wouldn't say yes, but let's go, partner.
Hey, look at that.
Come on, Sam. Let us cut rugs.
I ain't much of a dancer.
Neither am I, but dancing is what I feel like doing.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pay for it later. That's getting pinned now. You'll probably pay for it later.
Now what the hell am I looking at? Bert, you be nice. I guess that explains why Sam doesn't dance.
Crimson, most dear, have you seen Samuel? I usually check in with him after a session, but he has disappeared.
Check it out, Sugar Blood.
What is he doing?
I think he's goth.
He's square dancing, yeah. He's goth square dancing.
He is.
You too, I hope you're doing great.
We should not.
Hope you're having a good Wednesday.
Now circle right and do-si-do.
But then again, that is a should statement.
That's funny. That's funny.
Master therapist once again enters his domain. Good evening, Samuel.
Oh, come on, Andy. I'm just the right cowpoke in the right place at the right time.
A cowpoke who has a habit of disqualifying the positive.
Yeah, it's true.
Gracious to deny a compliment, my dear. You are an excellent therapist and an inspiring dancer.
All right. That's enough of that.
You are seeing Senora de Stay tonight.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Progress.
That's good. That's good. What else you got planned for the day?
Hold some grudges. I think she's starting to think about herself a little more, though.
An ancient grudge is a difficult thing to forget. It can become a part of one's very identity. Vlad Tepes only became Dracula because he was obsessed with the Turks, remember?
Yeah, I don't think the Senora's that far gone.
Do you feel you are prepared for whatever distortions she might bring today?
Well, let me think about that.
Oh man, she's control fallacy is locked in, man. She's got a lot of control fallacy. Oh, okay. She's got fairness fallacy a lot. You know what? It goes with control. That's good. Should statements, blaming, emotional reasoning. She does labeling. She hates the French.
All right, filled my chamber.
Gotcha, man. What's your holidays looking like?
I don't remember people being like this about crossbows.
I keep forgetting we're almost there.
You can take the cowboy out of the West, but you can't take the West out of the cowboy.
So it would seem. Well, good luck tonight, Samuel. I will leave you to it.
Let's go!
All right, deep breath, Sammy boy. Here she comes.
Here she comes.
Bonanati, Senora.
Oh, gotcha. I got it. I understand.
I thought I'd learn how to say hello to you properly. Bonanati.
I don't do a lot of stuff.
No.
I don't do a lot of stuff.
Native plants.
Yeah, I'll try to cultivate some native plants.
Appreciate your attempt to speak in my language, but please do not attack me. Good evening.
I do. It's because I love talking. So I'm probably going to do some streaming with you guys. I'm free this weekend, so I'm going to be doing that.
I apologize.
Yeah, I do. Probably stay home to tell you the truth. So yeah, that's the one good thing about not doing stuff with family. Probably staying home.
The realization.
How you doing,
that
Stasis?
Impulsive, angry old woman becomes disappointingly clear. It weighs upon me in more than one way.
If you guys are free on Saturday, I won't be on tomorrow because I got something to do. And not tomorrow. I won't be on Friday because I got something to do. But Saturday I will be on. And if you want to come on by, we're gonna do some creativity club, as Lily calls it. I'm gonna finish up one of my stories that's gonna go on YouTube. So if you're free, come on by, and we'll vibe. Oh God.
Whoa there, Senora. What's with the labeling? You think calling yourself names is gonna make you feel better?
No, but perhaps it will help me.
Hey, how you doing, my friend?
Me to do.
You know, a lot of that lore is also in the. Yeah. Sure you're not.
Impulsive. I am angry and I am old. They are not names. They are hard truths.
It's looking at yourself in unkind ways. That's what it is. This can't be coming from nowhere, Senora. What's the deal? Last time we were talking, you seemed to be feeling pretty good.
You want to know why I am disgusted with myself? Here, look.
Whoa, hello there.
That's beautiful.
I know. It is terrible.
That's a beautiful picture.
I wouldn't say that at all, Senora. In fact, I think it's beautiful. I can tell you put a lot
Yeah,
of
well, hey, go for it.
It is an entirely juvenile effort. There is nothing redeemable about
It's amazing.
Believe me, Senora, I know horses. You're a heck of an artist.
And they're hard to draw. Aren't horses one of the hardest things to draw? I've heard that. I'm not an artist, but I've heard that.
Look upon it. If I feel nothing but disgust, then it is disgusting.
Don't judge your art based on how you alone feel. Feelings ain't reality, and someone else is always going to have another opinion.
You are indeed correct. But no one will see this insult to Chiron.
Now, what
Oh!
did you do that for, Senora?
I did what one should do with garbage.
Wow.
It is better that the world never see such horrors.
Oh, I get the joke, but you may be right, but it's very hard. Both are very hard.
I mean, what are you really looking for here, Senora? You looking to bring this fella to life with your brush? You think if you don't produce something completely perfect, it's garbage?
Yes. I apply the same standards to myself as I do to everyone else.
Ugh.
Leonardo da Vinci once painted an illustration of my city of Mantua for me. It was beautiful. Leonardo had a mastery over art that modern mortals will never understand. But it was full of imperfections.
I love the questions it asks. That's why. I love the questions, the cool questions the bot asks. I'm slowly switching over to a new bot, if you guys haven't noticed, because Nightbot has been giving me fits lately.
Embarrass himself. So why would I choose to embarrass myself?
You lit
what?
Leonardo da Vinci on fire?
Yeah, DM it to me or put it into Discord.
I lit rubbish.
There's a game suggestions place in there.
But it was still rubbish.
You know that.
Dang, that fella must have been terrified of you.
Restory. You know I'm gonna forget.
He was, though he had no reason to be. All he had to do.
That's
was
interesting.
accept it.
Okay.
It had nothing to do with me.
Senora, this need for perfection you've got, it ain't doing good things for you.
Oh, that's
How
cool.
can you say this? By demanding perfection, I improve the work of others.
That would be really interesting. Yeah, please put it in the Discord. Or DM me if you don't want to put it down. Please, I'd love to see it. Thank you.
And what is that?
Terrifying. You're limiting. You're dating.
Senora, your standards are way too high. There ain't no way anyone can reach them.
So you keep saying. But there is nothing wrong with setting a high standard. The problem is the low standards of others. It is shameful to not strive for greatness. I will not tolerate your setting low standards. You will not disgrace my presence with shallow thoughts. Am I understood?
Yes, ma'am. No, wait, I meant to say... Senora, I gotta be honest here. You're terrifying everyone. You're terrifying your artists, your family, even yourself.
You gotta push back.
Failure's a part of life. If imperfection's a mortal sin to you, ain't nobody gonna let you in on their imperfections. Not you, not your husband, and not your son neither.
How dare you?
She's gone. She's gone full vampire.
How dare you suggest that I was anything less than the perfect mother to my Federico? You worm! Ho sputato sulla tomba de tua madre.
Oh no, where is Ethereal? Ethereal, I don't speak Italian.
Federico loved me. He knew that I knew what was best for him. Pull out your cognitive distortions now and I will tear your head from your neck.
I ain't never said Federico didn't love you. All I was saying was...
Zitto! Shut up, fool! You presume to tell me what I know. You, a common murderer! You who can barely speak your own language! I demanded perfection from my Federico so that he would not
Right there.
his father, a degenerate leper whose penis hung by a thread of putrescent skin!
She was so mad at her husband.
Do not tolerate imperfection! Not from myself, not from this world, and not from my son!
And that's a giant control fallacy.
That kind of control, you're gonna have it all.
Thanks!
Lonesome. I'm trying to help you, and you're screaming at me. Why? Because you can't stand being wrong? If I'm too scared to talk to you, what the hell are we doing here? What do you want me to do, lie to you? I ain't gonna do that, Isabella d'Este. If you're looking for perfection, you're only gonna find liars, and that ain't me.
Nice! Nice! Yes!
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I know you are right. Oh, Federico, what have I done?
Hey, it's okay, Signora.
He barely spoke to me when he came back from the Vatican. Every time I asked him how he was, he would say, "I am fine, mother." Of course he knew better than to talk to me. His father never did. No doubt it was I who drove them into the brothels.
Man, that is it.
I think that's simplifying things a little, Signora. Your boys made their own decisions. There probably were a lot of reasons they went to the brothels, but putting it all on yourself just ain't accurate. You couldn't read their minds or control their behaviors.
Perhaps not. But I am certain their whores did not criticize them as I did.
Well, no.
I was only trying to make them demand better of themselves. Why did the world punish me for this?
That is fairness.
Signora, you weren't being punished. The world doesn't give out rewards and punishments on its own, no matter what we're intending.
God, 12,000 total Wheel of Pain challenge. That reminds me, I've got to do the other Wheel of Pain. Shit, maybe I should do that this weekend. I've got to finish that one. It's all read. I just have to read it.
Count for nothing.
Now come on.
I have to write that down for myself. I keep forgetting to do it.
Good intentions can be their own reward.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Sam, you are a simpleton. A wonderful, kind, wise simpleton.
Thanks, I guess.
I read my Wikipedia page, you know. It was full of lies and slander. No doubt this is how history remembers me, with slander I have earned.
I read that Wikipedia page too, Signora. And you know how I read it? The people are in awe of you. They call you the First Lady of the Renaissance, you know.
This only proves that Machiavelli was right. That if one cannot be loved and feared, it is best to be feared.
I think you're a little too down on yourself today, Signora. But here's what I think of Isabella d'Este.
I think you're dang smart.
You are so dang smart, Signora. I don't think people these days get an education like yours, and you took it seriously. You know about art, music,
None.
philosophy, religion.
Absolutely none. Except therapy is very hard. How you doing, Adam?
Of course, I know
Therapy is very hard.
Biology and mathematics as well. Do not think me simply a woman of the arts.
See what I mean? I'm only 200 some years old.
And shit is
I think it's
deep.
gonna take
It
me
gets
another
deep,
200 to
man.
know half the stuff you know.
How you doing today?
You should be proud, Signora.
I had Floppy pop in just a little while ago. So it's good to see you. Not dead yet is cool. I talked to Hollow. It was funny. I'm going to spill the beans on how much Hollow was blown away by what you said. Hollow, formerly known as Peachy. Hollow really loved the first song you did for him and was very reluctant about asking you to do another one because, you know, wanted to pay you, was worried, didn't want to put you out. And then you just volunteered and that blew Hollow away. So, dude, that is what Adam's like, everybody. You blew Hollow away. I was talking to him yesterday and, man, he was over the moon that you offered a new song. He was over the moon. You have a great many admirers, my friend. You do amazing work.
You know what? You come off as pretty harsh. I think we can agree on that. But you're a caring person. You want the best for the people you
I can't wait to see what you did with it to 3. I can't wait to see what gumbo you make what amazing jambalaya you make of the 3 songs I gave you.
No one has ever called me a caring person before.
Am I wrong? Going through death for family seems like you care a lot.
A little too much, perhaps.
I ain't gonna disagree with you there.
I hear you. I hear you. Other people think differently. Like I said, you know.
You're ambitious as hell. From what you told me, it sounds like being a woman in your time wasn't an easy thing. But you proved.
And I really appreciate it too.
People had to respect that. Hell,
Because the stuff you put together.
You're gutsier
Woo!
than any man I've ever known.
Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know how you can do art for a living these days.
But I suppose I did well for my time.
Senora, you did well for any time, believe me.
Music, everything. I mean, we've talked about it. Yeah, it wasn't easy. We've talked about it, and I know AI slop is gonna put people out of jobs, but it's never going to be art. It's never going to be art. Unless a computer can talk about its life as a computer and how the computer feels about the world as it exists as a computer, it's never going to be able to do decent art. It's never going to be able to produce the stuff that you can produce. Dude, you do magic. I'm not glazing your ass either. It's good. It's good. Yeah, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. A lot of the stuff that Adam has done, you guys have heard right here on my channel, on Hollow's channel. Just amazing work. And you have your own channel on YouTube.
Pardon me for saying so, but I see why people were falling over themselves to paint you. You got grace and style such like I ain't never seen back home, not even at a fancy cotillion. Those ladies would probably kill to have your fashion sense.
Why? Well, DM it to me. I want to hear it. DM it to me. I'll put it in. Let it try to squash me. I want to hear it.
My eye for fashion is noted. I certainly know how to wear a hat.
Well, that thing looks great on you. I doubt I could wear it half as well.
I didn't know you were finished with it. I want to hear it.
That is certainly true.
Homegrown. Oh, all right.
You have been so kind.
Okay.
To me. Kinder than I have been to you.
Hold on. Let's hit that. Hold on. Let's save here. Let's just wait a minute. Hold on. Homegrown music. Where the hell is homegrown music? I should have a thing. It should pop up for me. Oh, it's down. Problem. Oh, I see it. I see it. Let's crack this thing out. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I want to hear this with everybody. We got a debut here, people. We got a debut. I appreciate you letting me play it. Let me see here. Let me turn off game. Boom. Let's do this. Let's do this. Click that bell. Crush it with your pelvis. Crush it. Yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, I do know it. wherever you subscribe. Fucking epic, my man. That was awesome. That was awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That was way cool. Thank you. That was awesome. I love that shit. I don't know. It hit a bunch of that hit a bunch of nostalgia for me. Fuck, no problem. My pleasure. That hit nostalgia on a lot of levels. Playing the game with you, Braven back in the day, and you know, some drug use in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yes, you are. All of those things. Yeah, I'm. That's pretty common. That's pretty common for in therapy for that to happen. That's no. Oh, okay, okay. Having no power. That's control fallacy. Aha! Oh! Nice. Nice. Whoa. Nice. Ah, ah. Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! Hell yeah! Very true. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Insomnia! Woohoo! I did it! Hit the blue one! You gotta hit the blue one! I really do love this game. This is one of my top 10 games at this point. Thank you. Thank you, Senpai. Nivy. It's one of my favorite games. Oh, a bath. I love baths. Fuck yeah. Oh no, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Fucking narcissist. Okay. Catastrophizing. Always right. Always right. Mind reading. Oh, control fallacies, 100%. Oh my God, I knew it. The narcissist is back. Yep. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody. Before I deal with this man, I gotta pee, and I'm gonna play another one of Adam's bangers because I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. What are we playing? What are we playing here? Here we go. Another one of Adam's songs. Freaking awesome, isn't it? Damn, we're back. We're back. Return. You like my costume, Sam? How'd it go? Oh, good. Oh no. Oh, he's falling apart. We're all the same. Oh, he has a son. That's a lot to take in. That's deep. No? Oh, damn it. Man. This one? No, I don't know. Always right? It's not catastrophizing. It's not mind reading. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. It's mind reading. Yeah, that's the truth. Well, that's a control fallacy. Yeah, you can't demand somebody to love you. Yep. You can't do it. You've done some horrible stuff. That's true. Yep. Oh. Whoa. Ah. That's one thing you think therapy would work great on them. Vampires got nothing but time to work it out. The rest of us, I mean, my death clock's a ticket. Uh-oh. Yep. You got to take these things in. Yep.
Civic-minded ghost is back.
Nice. Give us something. Ghost.
Promote honesty in all of your affairs.
Oh, it's very nice. That's nice. Does that apply to the famous "Do I look fat in this dress"?
I don't know. You do you. Yeah, I don't. Is that...
See, I don't know about that one.
Yeah. Maybe you follow it up with like, do you want the real answer? And then they'll pause. And then they'll say yeah, and you'll be like, no, you don't.
Nice.
If you did, would you really want me to tell you?
Yeah, I like it. Boom. That's the way out. Vagary. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, is this like you're trying to make him happy and you tell him to go see the clown tonight and he goes, but I am Pagliacci.
And funny, he was playing Pagliacci, and he's come to realize he's an evil narcissist. So we've had a breakthrough. So we're trying to help him out.
So you've been with this guy for like years to get to that point?
A long time.
I guess
time.
If you're immortal, like you can really get into stuff.
I was just saying that.
Yeah.
They have a great opportunity for therapy.
If you want to do the work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dude,
Damn,
you read my mind. I just said that fucking a few moments ago. Fuck.
Great minds.
Mm.
Thinking alike. I think I resolved my whole like ethical thing or whatever it is. So
very nice. Yes, very nice, Ghost. Very nice.
Yep. Oh, this one goes over here.
That's catastrophizing.
Oh, is that where you think that like the worst thing is going to fucking happen?
Yep,
right?
Catastrophizing. Yep.
But it's like it's really fine, really.
Yep. There are other options.
What do we always say about that? Like you're borrowing, stress against the future when it won't even come to pass, or I don't know, there's some saying about
fuck
that.
yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, this guy's just been an actor his whole life.
Hey, what are you doing there, Otis? Let me help you out by taking away these attractive.
Have you thought about law?
Vampire lawyers in night court?
Yeah, no shit, right? The theater. No, I don't know.
Whoa.
That's
There's like a ghost?
Well, he's giving me. That's my mentor, therapist.
Okay.
Do
they have interlude sequences where you go to your therapist?
Yes, he is my therapist. Yes, it's part of it. Yes. Toddlers. Hey, Astra, how you doing?
Hey, Astra. I am, I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah, me too.
How about yourself?
Yeah.
I can't complain, and it's not because I lack imagination.
There you go. really has just. The dude is really a narcissist, messed up, and he's come to realize that he is so, and it's like, yeah. He's finally seen the mirror. It's like Trump at midnight when he looks in the mirror at the classic narcissism. Are you kidding me? You can't hear the game? Well, no, absolutely not. I wonder why that's happening. Hold on.
All right, let me troubleshoot.
You know what?
Should there be any sound happening right now?
There should.
This is what I mean.
In the game?
You're always
Yeah.
in defensive mode, ready for someone to take you down.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
Way to live.
All right, good.
Okay.
When you're afraid of some young actor coming up and making a name for themselves, what's so
Good.
stupid about that anyway?
I'm afraid they will erase me. I will be just another child of the rookeries, used and discarded, of no value to anyone. No history, no legacy, no record of my existence.
Thanks for telling me. You know, we came back. We were listening to one of Adam's bangers, and I believe I didn't turn the sound back onto the game. Classic Dan. I is a pro streamer.
Yeah.
I'm afraid history will erase me. I'll be just. That's another catastrophizing.
There's loads of actors out there, all with different
So
kinds
what?
of strengths. There's legends from every era. I'm a Buster Keaton.
Buster Keaton.
That filler was one of a kind, just like you were. When he was doing crazy stunts on trains, he weren't no threat to Hamlet.
That is true.
He was very talented. I wanted to kill him, but I was visiting America.
Well, I'm glad you didn't. But you see that his success didn't do anything to yours. Not every threat means your doom.
Perhaps my time has passed anyway. There was a time when the stage awaited Edmund to
I don't see. That's the problem. You can't really be a public figure, can you? When you're a vampire, you have to sort of hide in the shadows. I mean, Lestat tried. Lestat did the rock star thing, but I mean, he knew it was going to be short lived. Is that another catastrophizing? No.
I do not believe the stage waits for anyone, Samuel.
Oh, it's a control
Perhaps
fallacy.
my time has passed anyway.
Damn it, no.
I do not believe the stage waits for anyone, Samuel. Perhaps my time has passed anyway.
Oh,
Okay, we
yeah,
got
it's
some
a
real
classic.
work to do still.
Oh, you have to categorize like what his
Cognitive distortion is. Yeah. It really is cognitive behavioral therapy.
It wasn't waiting for Edmund King to show up, and it wasn't waiting for you to die. You're used to making things about you, but the glorious, wonderful truth is, they ain't. And I got some real good news for you, hombre. You're dead.
The pressure's no pressure. I heard like that is a part of near-death experiences. Like people just finally let go, and they're like, "It's fucking over." After the intense fear and stuff, I've heard many a story about near-death experiences where they have this sense of euphoria. It's like, oh fuck, I'm done. Pressure's off.
All them fears are keeping you locked in time, and you can stay there as long as you like, or you can make some progress. What's it gonna be?
I am too much of a coward to die, so I suppose I must live.
I must live.
I'm glad to hear that.
I believe I should go away somewhere cold and dark, where I might be alone with my thoughts.
I think that's a great idea. I did the same thing, and it changed my life. Oh, well, my unlife.
I suppose all's well that ends well. I only hope it does.
I got faith in you. As long as we're putting one foot in front of the other, that's progress.
I shall see you in a month then.
You got it, Eddie. Take care of yourself. We'll get you out of that mewling and puking stage before you know it, okay?
So it shall be. Very well.
Personality disorders are so hard to treat, man.
Bravo,
They're hard to treat.
I was taking notes. It seems the student has become the master.
Oh, taking notes.
Only a master of fumbling around. I knew I was taking a risk there.
You were, but perhaps such risks are justified with such an extreme personality.
Mm.
He attempted to gaslight you, but you held fast and challenged him, sternly but fairly.
You have to at that point you have to have that relationship. In that therapy simulator I played, you can't do therapy that way, because therapy at a certain point you have that bond, and then you begin to push back as a therapist and challenge people's beliefs, you can't just like, you just can't just glaze into that. You know what I'm saying? You can't just right when somebody gets in, you can't Dr. Phil that shit. You don't have a relationship.
Well, you need more than like a 1 hour long television program to make
Fuck
some real
yeah, man.
substantial
I was
changes?
bitching about all that shit. They're all a bunch of con artists. I can't believe. I mean, look at what we've done to ourselves. We've made Trump fucking president twice, and everybody was so impressed with him because he was on NBC, for Christ's sake. It's all make believe.
So
it's all make believe.
Okay, here's the thing that I was having this thought, right? Like, if I have a problem with my car, I take it to the mechanic. If I have a health problem, I go to the doctor. If I have a problem with the water pipes in my house, I go to a plumber.
Yes.
Why is it that somewhere along the line in like the mid to late 90s, we decided that lawyers aren't fit to be legislatures or run the government?
I know, right?
Like,
and even...
no, what we need is an outsider that doesn't know shit about laws or government to run things.
And boy,
now
it
it's
shows.
It's held against you if you know about the law and you try and, do things involving laws.
Dude, it's all over the place it's all over the place in streaming. It's all over the place in VTubing. One, arguably, and I see the point is lawyers are expensive. They're expensive. So they're like, well, I wish we hadn't got the lawyers involved, but you got a contract dispute, my man. What are you going to do? You're going to go out there and 10 paces shoot each other? I mean, what's... Yeah. I mean, yes, it's a contract dispute. It's got to be settled somehow. So, yeah, I wish we hadn't got the lawyers involved.
And in my experience, if you get the lawyers involved before the dispute, there's less likely to be a dispute.
That's the truth, man. That's the fucking God's honest truth.
It's more likely to be in your favor should a dispute arise.
Yes. I don't know.
I'm obviously
are
biased.
Yes, are the both of us. The both of us are biased. But, I mean, wouldn't you want somebody in government to know how the government works? And it has become blatantly obvious that we've hired all these people that don't understand how simple government functions. Like
what I studied,
they don't understand the branches of government.
Like I put in my dues, but yet it's like, yeah, no lawyers. We want an outsider.
Mm-hmm. It really does irritate me when you get people like, I can't remember, Ludwig,
an ophthalmologist. It's like, okay. Great.
And this guy, Ludwig, for instance, this guy's he's rich, okay, and he's talking about other people like, well, I really wish we hadn't involved the lawyers. We should have come to some other understanding. Like what? Make another bullshit agreement that you're going to sue each other over? Maybe you should get the lawyer. That's how it works. That's how dispute works. That's how it happens. I mean, like undoubtedly, I understand the money is it's hard. I get it. It's hard. I mean, the money is a huge obstacle. So perhaps we've become the people that slit our own throats. But I don't know, man. I don't know what else to say other than like, yeah, you got a contract dispute. Where are you going to handle it? In court, because it's a contract dispute. I don't know. I don't know what else to say.
You can now count yourself among a very small number of therapists who have made a breakthrough with such a one. I do not count myself among them.
Ooh.
And you let me handle Edmund?
I had faith in you, Samuel.
Nice.
You affirmed it magnificently. Now, please, go downstairs and find a friendly neck.
A friendly neck.
A drink sounds mighty nice right about now. You have a good night, Andy.
Rest in peace, my dear friend.
We have to be coming close to the end of the game. And then I got the DLC because this is one of my top 10 games. This is absolutely one of my top 10 games. Yes.
Dang, I'm a little
yes.
up after that one.
It's really good. Well, we did say we were biased, Stasis.
I'm not saying, okay, so this is the lawyer man. I'm not saying we need more lawyers. Maybe we should let the lawyers do what lawyers are good at doing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe let us run
when I want
government.
food grown, I go, I get it from a farmer, right? Like
I understand now that what's his name is acting like a lawyer now. I guess I can't remember what his name was. He was doing family therapy, And now the guy who hosts Family Feud, now
Steve Harvey?
Steve Harvey's like a judge now in some TV show.
Oh, like on TV?
Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Hey everybody, even Judge Judy isn't a judge on TV. That's not real. None of that shit counts. Yes, well, it does. It absolutely does.
Yeah, they sign a thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of like a arbitration kind of deal.
Arbitration, right?
You
Binding
agree
mediation, binding arbitration clause, fine. And you know what? If that goes bad, you know where they have to go? They have to go to court! No real court!
I'm sure Crimson can lift my mood. Howdy, Crimson.
What's the matter, cowboy? You look a little paler than usual.
Oh, just had a real tough session. Watched a man who'd been wearing a mask for 200 years finally take it off, and it weren't pretty. Had to happen, though. The fella's got a long road ahead of him, but at least he's taking his first steps.
Nice.
Think this'll do the trick then. I call this a bloody cowboy martini.
Bloody cowboy martini.
I'm proud of you, Sam. Starting over is hard, especially when you've been spinning your wheels for a long time.
Okay.
Well, that's the nice thing about being a vampire. We got time to start over.
Cheers to that.
To rebirth.
It seems you walk out.
He's a priest. He's a goth priest. Played by Matt Mercer.
Oh, hey, Kieran.
I did not mean to intrude.
Is that pronounced Kieran?
Kieran, yeah.
Offer you succor in the kink room.
You mind, Crimson?
The kink room.
Drink your fill, cowboy.
Yeah, it's called the kink room.
Come, my son. Now then, I heard you speak of rebirth.
Yeah, it's something we vampires have to do a lot of. I was just worried about one of my clients having trouble with their rebirth.
He is a man. He is a priest. He is a priest, and he. It was very interesting the discussion they had because Sam was like, "Hey, don't you guys like want to vampires dead because we're creatures of evil?" And like he said, "Wait, if God made all the creatures, how can you be a creature of evil if you're a creature of God?" It was quite like that was good. That was good.
When we are born again, we leave a part of ourselves behind. Like the lizard who sloughs its dead skin, or the mortal who journeys into the mosh pit. We emerge purer
The
than
mortal who journeys into the mosh pit.
Very nice. Very nice. I can only be your emotional support half Mexican, so it's very nice.
I know you must have questions, my son. Please, ask.
From your spiritual perspective, can we ever truly start over?
My son, you know the answer already. We beings of flesh and blood are also
nice
of judgment. However, we do not stand in judgment of mortals, but of ourselves. If you believe you have defeated your demons, then you have.
Yeah, that's true. Reminds me a lot of should statements. And defeating demons is pretty badass, ain't it?
It is the demons who should fear us, my son. Did you have more questions?
Really? Well, I can see that. I mean, like, where? I mean, when you say Spanish music, because I mean that does make sense because the Roman Catholic faith is so ingrained into the culture. I don't think that's I don't think I'm being overly. I don't think I'm overly generalizing that. I mean, at least in my personal experience, you had all the missionaries there burning books and everything, destroying the culture.
Ain't being reborn just rejecting who we were? I wasn't a good guy, Kieran, but I don't want to erase my dark days.
My son, only in Christ do we truly receive absolution and become beings of pure light. Our darkness defines.
I love that he's also Irish.
Just as we cannot reject the Almighty, it is part of us.
He's Goth, Irish priest.
But do not be shamed by it, my
Interesting.
son.
Interesting.
Darkness is beautiful and unique.
Well, then I hope they take it in not the very, I hope they go the way of the Pope, who I think is a decent guy, and because he's from Chicago, I hope they go that way and become more enlightened and don't go into the past like this country seems to be going.
Kind of sounds like disqualifying the positive to me.
Actually, it's liner notes from a metal album I'm fond of.
Yeah. No, I never knew that, so that was kind of interesting.
From your spiritual perspective,
I'll tell you what, Stasis. I actually, because my parents, I told you, they sent me to Catholic schools, and I went to this thing called Summer Seminary School when I was in 8th grade. I really thought about becoming a priest, and then thankfully one of the priests said, and I understand it now because remember, I was a child of the 80s. He said, Dan, the roads in hell are paved with priests. And I'm like, oh. And I'm pretty sure I knew what he was saying.
An hour, a week, a year, a millennium. The answer, my son, is when we...
Yeah, well, I mean...
Only the Lord decides when that is. The Lord giveth, and the Lord taketh away.
It was something.
According to his will.
well, that sounds like a control fallacy, though. We can't let someone else make our decisions for us.
Yeah, I know.
My son, all your trials.
That wasn't far from it. It was pretty strict. But we learned it was very eye-opening.
When he has prepared you fully, you will accept it and join him along with the dearly departed gods of metal.
The gods of metal.
Did you have more questions for me, my son?
No, I don't have any
Why
more.
ain't your Lord the fire and brimstone type that's marked my kind for centuries?
The Lord did not do these things. That is the work of man.
I think my parents sent me there because they realized, I mean, I was in 8th grade. I didn't spend a lot of time at home. It was free, and they wanted rid of me. So yeah.
Even they work through him and face their own dark journeys. But eventually, we will...
But you got to learn, I mean, among the other horror, I mean, there was a few horrors I saw, but you got to learn really an interesting bit more about Catholic history. I mean, about how corrupt the popes were, how, like, terrible the church really was, and perhaps still is, you know.
Well, I've got a lady who would love to meet
And
you.
be very careful who you put your faith in.
Men will ever seek power.
And then I don't know if Neon Honey is here, but I began to read later on in my life. I began to read a guy named Alan Watts, and I always remember a good quote, and I'm paraphrasing. He always says he always says, like, if you find somebody who claims to have expertise in the afterlife, run the other way.
Are you ready to receive succor, my son?
I like Alan
Let's
Watts.
do it.
I really wish you'd stop calling it that.
That's enlightening. Only hit the blue ones.
There. May you be sustained.
I'm not trying to say anything.
May you be nourished as I shepherd the children.
No.
You're one of a kind dude, Kieran. But thanks for the drink and the talk. You have a fine night.
Godspeed, my son.
Godspeed. Godspeed. She is. She's a yandere. She's not my girlfriend. She's not my girlfriend. I'm like Chowder. You're not my girlfriend. You're not my girlfriend. Oh God. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Here's the Celt. She's very hard to deal with. She's very hard to deal with.
I hope she's doing okay.
She's
I'm worried about her and that whole algorithm thing.
she's really other than she's the second most powerful vampire in the game. She could probably destroy everything, and basically she's afraid of the world because she was hounded and almost killed. So, and now she's a cam girl.
I had a little consultation with some other elder vampires. We have developed a theory. Though,
Is that her only fangs?
Yes. Only. Oh, yes. It's called something else, but yes.
The algorithm is a demon. Not a few named Raziel. Even I have only ever heard whispers of his name.
The algorithm. She talked about the evil algorithm that's controlling humanity on the internet.
In mythology, he is a fallen angel believed to have recorded every action, every change of state for all things on this earth into a great book. This book of knowledge he shared with the first mortals. But mortals were not designed to process so much information at once.
Oh no, Lovecraft! Lost our minds!
And reinforced behavior based on information they could not understand. Raziel watched as the mortals inevitably used the book to suppress free will, and he was cast down for his terrible mistake.
I didn't know that. That's kind of interesting.
We believe that Raziel has returned. Perhaps he believes that with
Hey, Big, how you doing?
to pass infinite knowledge to humanity once more.
Bigly.
He's become the algorithm! Raziel the demon has become the algorithm! No! We're all slaves to the algorithm! It's telling us what we must like!
Terrible things will happen if this comes to pass. I would urge great caution, Samuel. Find out what you can about this algorithm. We may have dark work to do.
What the hell? Fallen angels? Ancient books of knowledge? What the heck have I walked into?
Woohoo!
Two guys knocked.
I'm old enough to be mythological myself, Samuel. Myth often contains truth. The important question is how much. We do not know what effect he may have had on Medi.
Oh, that does sound like a very cool experience.
Not worry. Show her the same compassion you show all your clients, and that will open any doors that can open.
I mean, Copernicus was a priest. Isn't that right, Copernicus? I think that's right.
Gregor Mendel, the dude that did genetics, he was a monk,
he was a
right?
priest.
Like amongst not a priest.
He was a monk. He was a monk.
Yeah.
Now, was that Copernicus who discovered ellipses of the planets?
I don't know.
Yeah, and he discovered it, and he was so terrified about being hounded and stuff, he kept it a secret.
All right, I better.
Yeah, there were a lot of priests who were also back in the day, scientists.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what I have to do here. Fairness fallacy. I was reading. Yeah, pretty much. But then he was like, but hey, well, I mean, whatever. Good statements. Good statements and control fallacy. Let's do that. She thinks all humans are worms. Oh, she always calls me a little mouse because I'm only 200 years old.
Howdy, Mitty. It's good to see you. How you feeling tonight?
Not well, sweetling. Not well at all.
Oh no, what's going on? I know you were feeling all stressed about your numbers on that glitch site.
They doxed me.
Oh no, they got doxed!
The thing is, my whiskery friend, it's when mortals find out where you live, where you sleep, so they can hurt you.
You got doxed!
A group of vampire hunters came looking for me. They were really mean, but they're all dead now. It was very inconvenient. Now I have to move, and it is very difficult to set up my lighting to make me look alive.
Oh, I imagine.
Dang, Mitty, I'm so sorry. That sounds awful.
It's worse. I will not be able to use my computer for a week. How am I going to upload my content? My fans and zealots are all so impatient. They're sure to leave me if I don't provide them with their content.
That is overgeneralization.
So,
yes.
how many of these followers and zealots have you got, Mitty?
Over 1 million. She's got mouse number. 2 million now.
2 million?
Holy shit!
20 million followers on Glitch?
She's rich.
And how many of them do you think you'll actually lose if you don't upload lots of content?
The algorithm has already told me that I will lose millions of followers.
Damn algorithm.
So let's go ahead and listen to the algorithm. If you lose millions of followers, it ain't anywhere near 90 million. It's doing a bit of overgeneralization and catastrophizing to think they're all gonna leave you high and dry. Heck, maybe the folks who stay are the ones what you can really count on.
That's true.
You can really count on what?
What?
Never mind.
Oh, never mind.
You said what?
I was trying to say that the people who don't mind you not uploading so much might be better folk to keep around.
Yeah.
It's not up to me, little mice. It's not up to them either. Even the little bloodbags who love me won't get to see me if I don't provide them content.
That's right, because the algorithm will move them away. You won't be able to see me. You won't be able to see her. The algorithm will say no, and you'll see something else.
I don't get it. Why wouldn't they see it? Is the mailman or whatever not delivering your messages?
You're very funny.
That's right. The algorithm decides who sees your content.
If I give it content, it will make people like me more.
Feed the algorithm. Feed the algorithm. Yes, it was.
If I stop feeding it, it shuns me.
Mitty, I gotta say, that doesn't sound like a healthy relationship.
It's not.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, I don't look at it.
Friend, I should think. As long as I keep producing content for it, it draws the juicy mortals to me.
How many mortals do you need, though, really?
Well, if I'm to feel safe, I should like to have more of them always. I gain more followers and zealots every month. I need them. One of them has agreed to I'll take over his flat. They're quite useful.
And I don't know if they really agree to that, but that's what she does.
Well, let me ask you something. Do you actually like any of these followers or zealots? Or are they all just food or servants?
What a silly question, little mice. Of course
I know.
Like them. I always know what they're like. You forget how old I really am.
Oh, now I gotta challenge you on that, miss. I know you got a lot of followers and zealots or whatever they're called, but that don't mean you know all of them. Now, I'm sure you know a lot about mortals on them websites you're using, but that ain't all mortals, and all mortals ain't them.
It's not just them, though. I told you about how they killed me.
Yes.
About how they plucked my
Please
eye
don't
out.
pull your eye out again. Please don't pluck your eye. Ah!
I'm saying, can you know that you're...
In this world, I guess vampires don't regenerate.
Wouldn't like to prove that I am.
But these mortals, you're talking to them every day. You got all these folks at your beck and call. They're the people you talk to.
That's right.
But you don't have a real relationship with any of them?
Nope.
Why would I want to have a relationship with my food? You really are quite a silly whiskers.
Maybe then you need to have a relationship with another vampire.
I'm saying the only relationships you've got are with what you're calling your food.
But that's what they are. They're food. Delicious, delicious food. Food that sometimes does heavy lifting and computer work, but food.
She is something else.
Maybe it sounds like you're in a bit of a codependent relationship with your food. Maybe with this algorithm fella.
Oh, but it's not a fellow. And it's not a lady either.
So it's non-binary?
No, it claims that it is entirely
Binary. It's all zeros and ones.
Zeros. Does speak very strangely sometimes.
Well, whatever they are, seems like as soon as they showed up, you stopped having any real friends.
Started following the algorithm. I don't even look at the... Don't look at your numbers. I don't look. I don't know. There's probably 3 of you left.
I wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says that I should always provide content to my community, and that takes all night.
God, man. I can't imagine what it's like to be that big of a streamer and big of a VTuber. And, you know, we've all seen them, how they all... Well, I shouldn't. That's, no, we've seen the ones that they burn out because they're so... Like, the algorithm. Who's the latest guy that he's sort of so-so, I can't remember his name. He just stopped recently, but there's a lot of people that they just stop because they get burnt out because they're just watching the numbers and all that other stuff. And I'm like, man, this is just art therapy for me. I just want to leave some stuff like the writing. I'll tell you what, when I'm nervous, I write, okay? And so here's what I've been doing, and it's completely convoluted and crazy, but I don't care because it's a stress relief. I have a 1970s typewriter here. I'm looking right at it from Sears. I got it when I was a kid from my grandparents, and it works. It's not. I talked about this before. It's not one of those fancy, ones. And I type on it, and then I transcribe it with my voice to Google Docs, and a bunch of stuff is messed up, but I like the feel of typing on an old typewriter. And it's probably something a lot of you guys can't even, it's like, I don't know, it's like I'm trying to describe what it's like to use an old phone, like you guys don't, it's a generational gap.
I hated calling numbers that had zeros and nines in them.
Yeah, right. I mean, with the dial. I mean, but for us, that would be like somebody saying they remember the good old times of the daguerreotype. So I get it. But for me, that's a nostalgia thing. It gives me comfort. I like to do it. And the only place I can fucking get ribbons and stuff is a Japanese place through Amazon. That's the only place I can get ribbons for it. And what do I mean by ribbons is that a typewriter needs a ribbon. It needs a ribbon. This isn't even one of those fancy ball typewriters. I don't even know if you guys know.
No.
The newer typewriters have balls.
Businesses and stuff, man.
Yeah, this one has the little arms. Yeah, because it's like it's a Sears, like it's one of these you can travel with it. It's a traveling typewriter, and that's what was a big deal. It was compact. That's a big deal back then. It's lighter and mostly made of aluminum, and I just enjoy pounding away on it, man. And that's what I do. So all of this stuff for me, it's art therapy. I am no big deal to no one. But you know what? You know what, Stasis? You know what a big deal is? This right here. I am a real VTuber now. You've never seen a body pillow with a ghost and a CPAP machine. Get yours now for Christmas. I'm the only one. You will never find another body pillow with a ghost and a CPAP machine. I guarantee it. I will stake my fucking life on it. Buy yours now. Oh God.
75 fucking bucks?
Yeah.
Now is it the case or does it come with the pillow?
No, it's just the cover. That's just the cover.
Oh,
you know how much money I got? You know how much money I get from the 75 bucks?
75 bucks?
You want to know how much money I get?
Whoa, I must have clicked the wrong thing because there's lots of boobies.
Oh no, that's fine. That's all boobies. There's so many boobies on that. Like I said, you're not gonna find a CPAP machine anywhere. You're just gonna see lots of boobies. You're not gonna find old Dan the man there. You're just gonna see boobies. Maybe Markiplier on one side, and what did you say? Who else? Darth Vader on the other.
Obama
on the other. You might find that there, but not a ghost with boobies. I mean, not a ghost with a CPAP machine.
Just the cover, huh?
Just the cover. The body pillow itself is expensive. I think that's, what is it, 6-foot body pillow ain't cheap at all.
160 centimeters.
Yeah.
Or 150.
You want to bite me in the ass? Get yours now. Don't bend the don't bend the tube or it'll beep. Oh God. Oh, what is this? I wouldn't have time for friends anyway. The algorithm says I should always. Should. That's a should statement.
So why do you think the algorithm has that should?
It just knows.
No problem with that. No problem. I have relics. My cats lay on relic.
Why does that mean that we should let it tell us what to do? Can it know everything and still make mistakes?
That I do not know.
That's what I'm trying to say. But here's the thing, this algorithm, it might have all the information, but that doesn't mean it's got all the answers.
You don't know it like I do. Do you know what I really like about the algorithm, Little Mice?
Uh-oh, let's hear.
Unlike the ancient gods the old clans used to worship, or the Abrahamic gods that came after, it treats us equally. If we provide content, we will be rewarded.
Oh, that's a fairness fallacy.
You're saying this thing is fair, but what does fair mean here? You got 90 million followers. You got 2 million zealots willing to kill themselves for you.
God damn.
This thing is tapping itself into
Got a small army.
of your brain, but it's giving you a hell of a lot of stress in return. That ain't a fair deal either.
I suppose it does change its mind quite often when it decides it likes a new type of content better. I often do lots of work that it ignores.
Yes, that's true.
Let's talk about these rewards. You say it rewards you with more mortal souls, right?
Highly engaged mortal souls, ready to serve me, should I need them.
But you said you had souls already back in the pre-social media days, right? And you didn't need 90 million of them.
That's true.
That's true, but it does make me feel quite special when the number goes up.
Oh, I mean, honestly, who doesn't? Who doesn't like that? I mean, who doesn't have the dopamine? I mean, Jesus.
Is that number going up good for you, though?
I mean, who doesn't want to be? Oh, wait, I'd rather not be successful. I'd rather have. I mean, that's just human nature.
Would you be doing any of this stuff if the algorithm wasn't demanding it?
Did ask me to play a game that I did not like very much the other night, and I pretended to enjoy it.
Damn algorithm.
It's called Call of Nationalism.
Call of Nationalism, like Call of Duty.
Which I find very upsetting.
See, that's just what I'm talking about. What about what you want? Did you get to that knitting you wanted to do?
Yeah, no shit, man. What does the algorithm tell me I should be doing? I guarantee you it tells me I should be playing Fortnite. It tells me I should be doing Call of Duty. It tells me I should be doing other stuff. And I'm like, fuck you. I'm playing Vampire Therapist. Fuck you. Fuck you, algorithm.
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms.
I think that. No? Damn it.
Had to play a
Oh, had. Should statement. Oh.
No. I had to play the terrible game about insecure man-worms.
You had to play this Call of Nationalism? Medi, you ain't helpless here. You could have done a million other things.
Could have done a million other things.
You're acting like you got no control here, but dang, come on. You've got the life experience of almost 2 millennia. Don't act like you're powerless.
Whoa, that was weird. Whoa, Twitch being Twitch? Hold on. Is Twitch being Twitch?
No. Seems fine on my end.
Okay. No, it blinked out there for a minute. I just because it was being really weird this morning.
You're right, Little Mice. I am very powerful. I don't know what to do. I know that I spend too much time on the internet.
You go out and meet some other vampire friends.
But I can't live the life I used to live. I would live out in the wilds again, but there are no wilds any longer.
Go to Siberia. Go to Alaska. What are you talking about?
I walk the streets. City folks stare because they sense my true nature.
That is an overgeneralization or mind reading.
Maybe
Yeah.
mortals have got a ton of things on their minds. Most likely, they ain't too concerned about whatever you
Yeah,
want.
they're not. They don't even notice you except for both eyes.
They ain't your zealots or followers, they're just regular mortals. You can't read their minds, and you can't assume they're only thinking about you.
Very true.
Unless you can read minds.
Because some vampires can't.
You raise an excellent point for a cute little whisker face. No, I can't read their minds. Can't imagine how a mortal must think. Oh, very silly.
You know, the funniest thing, I don't know if Goliath is here. Goliath is here, and the first time he saw Sam, he said, yeah, that guy's gay. And I'm like, I don't know yet. It hasn't played out. And, like, I think Goliath left. So I hope you watch the VOD. But it turns out, yeah, Sam's gay. The gaydar is strong, was my IT friend. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. He's just a cowboy. I don't know. He's a vampire. They can fuck anything they want. Dan Rice. I don't know.
Well, you ain't too far off.
The experiences I've had with mortals have not been happy ones. My
Well, then
scrabbly clawed.
Then hang out with a vampire.
Well, these mouse descriptions are getting kind of long.
You just don't understand what a mouse you are.
He is, I mean, by her standard, he is very young.
I must lock myself away in my flat. It's the mortal's fault that I have to use the internet to survive.
Meta, you're acting more helpless than you are. You're 1,800 years old.
1,800 years old!
You gotta know there's a heck of a lot of ways to solve a problem, but you're predicting doom based on that perceived lack of control. I mean, heck, at your age, you're probably a billionaire, right?
Maybe. I think so. Probably. I don't like to deal with money.
Medi, there are immortal billionaires who live in bunkers and do depraved shit even we've
Yes, what? Yes, and they go to Epstein Island. One of them's the president.
I reckon you could spend a few bucks to be left alone. But also, you're spending a lot of time on mortals you don't like.
Would you be very fond of mortals who did this to you?
Ah, she did it again. I hate that.
Well, no, I wouldn't. And I didn't say you should. But you gotta admit, you're giving a lot of time and energy to people you don't like. You're resenting them, and I can't blame you.
Of course I resent them. They're all quite awful. Any one of them would hurt me if given the chance.
Maybe I gotta say, that's some Nosferatu thinking. You've been around a lot longer than me, long enough to know there's almost nothing that's all good or all bad. I know we both spend a lot of time in nature, and nature has a good way of disavowing us of our more extreme beliefs and overgeneralizations.
I suppose that's true. I once saw a wolf and a deer having a romantic relationship.
Whoa!
Well, at least there was quite a lot of licking involved.
Oh my.
Oh, I didn't see nothing like that, but maybe I would have if I'd stayed in the wilderness longer. Let me ask you a question. If you're thinking all these followers of yours are a certain way, what if you're right?
Very frustrating, Silly Whiskers. You keep telling me that I'm doing cognitive distortions, and then you say they're correct.
Well, I'm just wondering about these mortals the algorithm sends your way. What does it say about you that makes them check you out in the first place?
Well, I suppose it shows them that I'm pretty.
Alright.
And that I play video games.
Alright.
And they might get to see my body parts.
Yeah, I mean, that's the internet. I mean, yes, all of that is true.
Do they know that you're clever and funny? Do they know that you've got more life experience than they could ever reckon?
Absolutely not.
There's no time to talk about that kind of thing, Silly. They scroll past streamers very quickly.
Yeah, they do. Keep on trucking.
I have less than a second to make an impression. That's what the algorithm tells me.
So you got all these millions of mortals following you because you're easy on the eyes and like some of the same video games they like?
More like easy on the...
Ah! I hate when she does that!
Okay, I get it. But the point is, if the algorithm is sending mortals your way based on good looks and some video games, you ain't getting people who like you for you.
Very true.
You're getting mortals who want content, not medi. Frankly, it ain't no surprise that you don't have much respect for them.
You're very sweet, little mouse. But the algorithm knows what mortals want, and it's not me. They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
No.
I am certain one who has lived for nearly 2 millennia has more to offer than being attractive while playing video games.
That's true. So what is that?
You're very
I thought that was
sweet,
overgeneralization.
but the algorithm knows what mortals want.
Oh, no, I don't have anything else.
They want my body and my video games. I don't have anything else they want.
Oh, man. Nope.
I
know. I don't know. I don't have that one. Yeah, mind reading. Okay.
The algorithm doesn't know anything worth a damn if it thinks mortals all want the same thing. Worse, it's making you say things like, I don't have anything folks want. You're disqualifying the positive things about yourself.
I have that. I didn't put that one in.
So, miss, but you are weird as heck. You don't sound like anyone I've ever met. You think of things in ways no one else does. Medi, you're as interesting as it gets.
That's very true.
Don't let this stupid algorithm reduce you to your looks and the games it tells you to play. It's insulting all that you are as a unique individual.
I understand what you're trying to say, Willy Whiskers McMouseface the Third.
Ah!
You don't know the algorithm as I do. It doesn't insult anyone. It just collects all the information about everyone and everything, recognizes patterns, and shows me what those patterns are. What it decides is important is based on the thoughts of every human who has ever been online. It truly knows the will of mortals because
Fuck
it knows
that.
all mortals.
Fuck.
What it's doing is overgeneralizing.
Then why am I still getting fucking
humanity be reduced to formulas?
at my front page? That's garbage.
It can't. So what's it doing? It's shaping humanity by.
You know what it does do? If I'm curious about one fucking thing one day, this is what the algorithm does. If I'm curious about one thing one day, I click on it, and then I'm bombarded with this shit for weeks until I have to fucking retrain
you're
it.
telling me, man.
That's the yeah.
I wanted to watch a YouTube video on like how to plow a driveway, right? And it's
yeah,
just,
you get
oh,
yes.
Fuck. Oh,
yes.
Fuck.
And now I guarantee you, how many do you have?
I don't care about all
Yes.
this landscaping shit and
Yes.
What's up with these shorts where like nobody narrates anything and it's just like there's nothing. It's just like what the fuck did I just watch? Like
Yes!
it wasn't entertaining. It wasn't informative.
What
it wasn't
is
funny.
this?
It's just like why?
I
Why is
have
this being
heard,
presented to me?
dude. I don't know if your children do this. I have heard that people are actually making different accounts on YouTube because they don't want to fuck up what they like on their own account. So they use other accounts for the algorithm if they're interested in other things. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not doing that kind of fucking work. But at a certain point, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was interested in, I'm just gonna say, I don't know. I don't remember something for a story like jewelry, Victorian
Yeah, you're
jewelry.
doing some
Okay,
research. Doing some research.
yeah, I'm just doing some research, and now I'm fucking
Do they have like an incognito mode or something? Like, hey, I just want to watch this thing, but I don't want it clogging up my.
you know what? I haven't used it. Maybe I need to use incognito mode, and maybe then YouTube will get mad at me. I don't care. I'm just doing research for something, and I'm like, oh, I'm curious about one thing.
I need to look up something on this.
Yeah, and I got my answer, and I don't need this other bullshit. You keep giving me. Stop. All right. Well, I'm sorry. Let's get back to it. That was a freak out. That was absolutely a freak out.
Stop yelling at the sky. Over there, man.
Yeah, it was absolutely a freak out.
Produce content for us now.
Yes, content. Give us content. I can't. It wasn't doing shaping humanity's reinforcements folks are already paying attention to. I'm telling you, play Call of Duty, you rely on sex appeal.
It's telling the mortals to only care about them things that are popular already. Don't explore. Don't appreciate things that are weird and unique. If this algorithm gets what it wants, what'll happen? Earth will be the most boring place in the universe.
Fuck. Got that right.
This algorithm doesn't appreciate you, and it's teaching you not to appreciate yourself.
You're right, Little Mice. I am forgetting myself. I think I don't want to feel.
Gotta find a vampire boyfriend or girlfriend.
To be liked.
Yeah, somebody with the same frame of reference, right?
Yeah.
Some boring idea of what someone else thinks you should be.
I really have been very silly, haven't I? The algorithm isn't nice at all, I think.
I'm glad you're getting that this algorithm is abusing you. I don't want to see it change what makes you special.
But I won't have anyone. I'll be alone.
Oh, you gotta reassure. I'm not gonna.
Easy. You had to adapt to a world of technology and machines already.
Much respect, yeah.
How tough that must have been. But you're a tough one, Mitty. Nobody lives for 1,800 years without being able to handle whatever comes their way. Heck, I think you're gonna be the trailblazer freeing yourself from this damn algorithm before everyone else figures out that's exactly what they should be doing.
She's leaving the internet!
There's real folk out there who'd love to get to know you better, like the people you were friends with on the old internet.
I suppose I could send them all an email. Do you think they'll remember me?
There was something about you all that made you join that web ring or whatever it was called.
GeoCities.
But I bet they'd be happy to hear from you.
MySpace.
I think I will.
Play music when you got on.
They were all very strange, like me.
We're all strange, Mitty. We're all individuals. Maybe they were just your kind of strange.
You are very sweet, little mouse. I could give you some of my zealots if you like.
Oh God, no, that's all right. That's all right.
Well, that's okay. I'm happy letting them live their lives freely. They deserve to find out what they actually like too.
You are very soft and squishy for a vampire, but I will message my old friends.
And if you're gonna do this streaming thing, try streaming things you honestly enjoy.
No shit, man. Especially if you've got all the money you want. I know you're lonely. Find some real friends. Man, go out and touch grass. Go touch grass.
I think I will do that. I'll keep my only zealots though. They can be very useful.
That's her OnlyFans. That's her OnlyFans page. I too have an OnlyFans page. Where's my OnlyFans? Where's my OnlyFans joke? It's supposed to be ready. Where's my OnlyFans joke?
OnlyFangs.
And OnlyFangs. Yes, OnlyFangs. But I have an OnlyFans joke. See? Join me on my OnlyFans page. Get it? Yes.
Only Dan's.
Yes, only Dan's. Just a whole room of Dan's. Oh God.
It should be called Lonely Fans. Am I right?
Yeah. No shit.
You are so very sweet. Are you sure I can't take you home and let you run on a wheel all night?
Oh God.
I'm pretty sure. I'll see you next month then, right? I want to hear all about how you're handling your weird self.
Good.
Oh, but you are very, very naughty.
I'm not. Yeah, a bunch of lonely Dans.
I didn't mean it like that.
You are very funny. I will see you in a month then. Now I shall become a mouse too, but with wings.
Excellent work, Samuel.
Nice!
I cannot know for sure, but I believe Medi understands the source of her discomfort.
It says I helped her.
Gonna get upset at losing her?
If
Probably.
I understand correctly, Raziel has no power if he is ignored.
Ah.
But he is unusually tempting to listen to. It sounds as though he has the mortals quite beguiled, and many of our kin as well. But you give me faith that he can be defeated, one individual at a time if need be.
Nice.
I ain't never defeated a dark god before.
There is a first time for everything, my dear Samuel. After all, haven't you been dancing?
Yes.
Really gotta bring that up, huh?
Mostly for the reaction. Now, my friend, make sure you get something to drink.
All right.
You will have trouble finding willing necks, I'm sure. You are becoming quite the celebrity at Immernacht.
Very nice.
Is thirsty work. I'm ready for a
All right.
drink.
I gotta take the dogs out.
Go for it,
It's
my
not a
friend.
euphemism.
Okay. I still don't understand. Floppy's got bassets, and they seem to want to go out more when it's cold. My dogs do not want to go out when it's cold. That is the bulldog difference, I guess. My dogs are like, fuck that shit. You know where my dogs are? I'll show you where they are. I'll show you where they are. They're right by the fucking heater. You want to know where they are? Hold on. Let me turn this on. Jeez, I got the heater on. Guess where my dogs are? I bought. They never. You guys don't lay in that thing. There's old Odin. There's Odin. And there's Baby Cat next to him. There's Baby Cat. They're laying by the heater. They like, hey guys, you want to go out? Fuck that shit.
I hope Maddie's realized that being herself is the best person she can be.
Is it t-shirt weather? What is it? What is it? Only 430s? What is it? I was just saying, my dogs ain't going out. They're like, fuck that.
Take a look around, cowboy. There's plenty to drink.
Oh boy, woohoo! It's like a spring day.
Just figured I'd say howdy to my pal Crimson first.
Well, howdy, sharpshooter. You look like you're in a good mood tonight.
Yeah, I guess I am. You know that ancient client I told you about? I think she's finally realizing that some people are gonna appreciate her for being who she is.
Nice, she broke away from the algorithm.
She's gonna have 100 million fans, but the people who genuinely like her will be there for her.
How's your blood sugar, honey? I think you're a little too sweet.
Oh, come on now.
I've been thinking a lot about exactly what you're saying. Folks in DC didn't much like my style, but I'm not sure why I cared.
That's true.
Beat yourself up over it.
Used to be a lawyer
We all do the
in
same
DC.
thing. Easier to do what other folk are doing than blaze a trail, right?
That's true. That's why people are still on fucking X.
That's some real wisdom right there.
Anyway, thanks for making me think. I think I'm done spinning my wheels.
Excuse me.
I don't think this woman is.
In the kink room.
I don't think that woman is human.
I think my dinner's calling. I'll see you later, Crimson.
Ciao, Tex.
You know, I have seen what you are doing. I see all.
So you mentioned Panopta Bella, and what am I doing?
I see that you change people. You make them stronger, more confident, more comfortable.
I'm pretty sure they're doing all that themselves.
No, that is not what I see. I see that without you, they repeat their actions over and over again.
A good therapist. He's a good therapist. Sam's a good guy.
I see the future because people repeat themselves. But you make the future uncertain.
Is that a good thing? I hope.
I do not like what I cannot.
Uh-oh, she's gonna be mad.
Well, why do you need to see everything anyway, Panopta Bella? Ain't it exhausting?
To see all is to see danger and avoid it. I see that you wish to say something, but are holding back.
Yeah.
Well, I try to do my therapy stuff just in therapy. It ain't right to be analyzing folk without their consent.
Then consent is given. To see all is to see danger and avoid it.
That's a control fallacy.
What that is a control fallacy. It's a kind of cognitive distortion. The future's always got elements we can't count on. You can be prepared to a certain extent, but you ain't ever gonna know everything. You can only see what's...
You don't know what you don't know. There are known unknowns, and there are unknown unknowns.
Interesting. Then what do you believe I should do?
Well, just that.
To enjoy the moment. Yep.
See how you feel about right now, not yesterday or tomorrow. Right now, you can see.
I see. Yes, I see that. I would like you to drink from my neck right now.
She is not a human being.
I see more clearly, vampire. I thank you.
Yep.
And I thank you for the blood.
I hope your torpor is most satisfying. I shall see myself out.
Oh, yeah. Good night.
He really did. He really did.
I think that was a pretty successful night. Coffin time.
You remember that. You remember when old George Bush was the worst thing we had to deal with. Now people getting kicked off insurance next month. Whoa! Fucking bunch of got fucking bunch of sons of bitches. Goddamn assholes! Rich motherfuckers!
It seems you have made quite a reputation for yourself in a very short time.
It's hard to believe I've only been here in Germany for 6 months. In that short time, I think I've grown more than I have in the last 200-some years.
Nice.
You are quite correct, Samuel. It is truly gratifying to see you grow and change.
Nice, nice.
Of course, our mental health journeys never quite end, do they?
Nope.
I'm sure you still have much to talk about. But let us first take a moment to breathe and meditate.
Oh, I gotta meditate. Meditating's hard.
That sounds like a good idea. Give me a chance to center myself.
Very good. Now close your eyes.
I'm never good at these. Probably because I'm not good at meditating.
I wonder.
Oh. What?
How do you feel, Samuel?
Yeah, okay. What the fuck happened? Close that. Good. I got done with that. Good. You're supposed to use a controller for that.
Yeah, not bad. My thoughts are all over the place, but that ain't unusual.
I'm glad you
I can't do... I do a Zen meditation. I have to meditate by doing something. Like I said, by banging on the old typewriter, by washing dishes. I can't just sit and breathe. I'm terrible at it. And if you are good at it, bless you, I am terrible at it. I need the active meditation.
I've still got my head wrapped up in my past wrongs. I feel like kind of a yellow belly for running away from them to come here. But dang it, there's me labeling myself again.
Why are you calling yourself a yellow belly then?
It's a pattern of mine, that's all. I gave you my history, and it's a history of my running away. I ran from my home, I ran from all the trouble I caused, I ran from my wife and into the hands of a vampire gang, Then I ran from them and hid out in the woods.
Yep.
When my gang tracked me down, I ran off to Europe. Whenever the going gets tough, Sam Walls gets going.
Samuel, this is quite oversimplification. I remember a man who came into my office and told me about how he should have made better decisions as a traumatized child. In each of these cases you speak of, you made difficult choices following terrible events. Have some compassion for yourself, my friend.
Yeah, well, I haven't even...
This is a really good thing, because he's a therapist, and the therapist needs to go to therapy. That's important.
I got kin, Andy. Distant kin, but kin all the same. See, my wife was pregnant when she up and left me. Didn't even tell me. My line ain't never been strong, thank goodness. But I've got a great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter. Give or take one of them greats. I looked her up, and she ain't living well, Andy. I want to be there for her the way I wasn't for my wife and child. But all I am's the undead man who got her great-great-great-great-great-uncle killed.
Jesus.
If I were her, I wouldn't give me the time of night. Which I guess is mind reading, but it seems like common sense to me too. Yeah, I've tried to make amends, but as far as kin is concerned, well, I ain't done shit. Hell, I can always be confident that I'll do the wrong thing when it comes to my family. I guess that's like being always right about being always wrong.
They're all popping up underneath.
I see you are becoming quite perceptive of your own distortions, Samuel. But let me do some reflecting for you, and you can tell me how you perceive what I am saying. You consider yourself a yellow belly, a somewhat archaic term for coward.
Yes.
I guess I'm still doing a little labeling there, huh?
A little. I believe you understand that calling ourselves names does nothing to improve ourselves.
All right, all right. Maybe calling myself a coward ain't too good for me.
Now then, you said you believe that your distant relative will not want to speak to you because you caused the death of another distant relative.
Mind reading.
Sounds like I'm doing a little mind reading there. I can't really know what my my distant relative
Yeah.
Naturally.
Probably doesn't even know.
As monsters, but that is not a universal reputation. In fact, I believe we are rising in public opinion.
Probably.
Yeah, but if they don't see us as monsters, they see us as sex objects.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna fall out of a chair. That's great.
And now you are overgeneralizing. We are as capable of knowing the mind of society as we are of knowing the mind of an individual.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't giving my relative the chance to have her own thoughts. I should know better by now. Yeah, I know that. There's another should statement.
Samuel, remember what I have told you. Cognitive distortions are a normal side effect of being human. Cognitive distortion classifications are tools, not weapons to beat yourself with. Give yourself the same compassion you give to your clients. Now then, let us continue to reflect on your concerns. You also believe that the positive changes you have made in your life are irrelevant where family is concerned.
Yeah. That's disqualifying the positive.
I'm disqualifying the positive by pretending the change I've made don't mean anything.
It is your favorite cognitive distortion, Samuel.
Yeah.
Your humility is most endearing, but it does often enter the realm of cognitive distortion. There is a comfortable place between extreme humility and extreme arrogance, my friend, and that is in truth.
I love how it remembers that shit.
Yeah, I know. When you're right, and you're always right.
You believe I am always right?
I guess there ain't no way of knowing if you're always right.
You
just kind of give off an always right vibe.
I like to have good vibes, my friend, but vibes alone do not make the man. Most of my existence, I thought I was always right, but that was when I was the most wrong. Don't believe the vibes, dear Samuel.
I'll try, but you don't make it easy. I can see where I'm making the same assumptions about my kin, though. I gotta give her a chance before I assume she's gonna hate me. I just know that if I end up going back to the States, things are gonna get complicated. Most of us vampires out west are on the younger side. We're still in that angry, insecure stage. and I know there's a whole gang of them hollering for my blood.
Oh my.
Afraid of them, Samuel?
You know what? I ain't. I just know at some point I'm gonna have to deal with them. And my gang is real powerful now, especially their leader. Did I ever tell you about my vampire daddy?
I assumed you would tell me when you were ready.
Oh, here we go. Let's listen to this.
He called himself Ernie Awigdunkle.
Oh, God.
Piece of work. Fella had more blood on his hands than any vampire I ever met.
I know this name.
You know Ernie?
He is a part of my darker history, and a part of humanity's darker history. He is your dark father?
Well, yeah. Is that bad?
He does not determine who you are, Samuel, but the man is still dangerous. His real name is Heinrich Kramer.
Oh!
He is no mere murderer. He has a deep hatred for all humanity.
Oh, my.
Especially women. I am discouraged to hear he still lives.
Oh, my. How do you
know this Kramer guy, Andy?
Samuel, know that I too have given myself to hatred. Mortals with a great capacity for evil drew my attention. I amused myself by indulging them. I do not absolve myself of my actions, but it is difficult to speak of them. The Andromachos of that time was a most pitiable vampire.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andy. I didn't mean to dig at old wounds.
Do not be sorry, my dear Samuel. We must not erase our pasts. Pain can be a somber teacher.
What was this guy's problem with women?
They refused to enter sexual congress with him. They did not like him. He practiced poor
Oh, God!
Acted entitled and was extremely insecure. He defended his own repellent nature with great ardor, blaming women for their predictable dislike.
Wow! That would never happen nowadays, though, right? No men act like that nowadays.
He committed himself to a life of celibacy as a Dominican friar.
He was an incel! I guess he wasn't. Well, I guess he turned into. No, I mean, I guess he went to celibacy because he was an incel.
Wait a minute, he sounds like one of them incel types.
I am afraid I am unfamiliar with the term, but he did make his lack of sexual appeal his identity.
Dang, well, now some things are starting to make sense. Well, what this Kramer fella do?
He wrote a book in 1487.
Oh my God, the Hammer of Witches!
Known as the Hammer of Witches.
Oh my God, he really, wow.
Justification that the church was enabled to persecute, torture, and kill women.
So many.
Linger in society even today.
So many midwives, so many.
During Isabella d'Este's time, Alexander VI named him Inquisitor of Bohemia and Moravia. What he did with his power is better left unspoken.
God, yeah, what an evil bastard.
I must ask, what became of Heinrich?
Well, he runs Sanguinius Health, the health insurance company I told you about the last time.
Of course he does.
Vampires from the boardroom all the way down, stealing blood, money, and hope from American mortals. Running health insurance gives them all the money.
Yes, absolutely.
How terrible. Oh, Heinrich, what depths will you not sink to? He disappeared from Europe 200 years ago. I had hoped he was gone forever.
Do you think he can change, Andy?
No.
Oh, Samuel. Yes, of course he can change. Like you and me, however, he must desire this change within himself.
So that's no.
But hatred is not something Heinrich Kramer holds. It is his very identity.
Yeah.
He will be reluctant to give it up.
Stake in the heart. Stake in the heart.
Are you suggesting that you aim to help him?
Do you think I shouldn't?
It isn't my choice, my friend. You will do what you are going to do.
I guess I don't know what I want to do. But I know Ernie, or Heinrich, and I'm starting to get a handle on this therapy thing. If I can help him, shouldn't I be helping him?
Let me reflect for you. You are aware that you have knowledge of Heinrich others do not have, and that you have newfound abilities as a therapist. Therefore, you believe you should help him.
Good statement.
I guess that's a should statement, huh? Just because I know him and know something about therapy doesn't mean it's my destiny to try to help Heinrich Kramer.
That's very true.
Of course, Samuel. Your own life is your
I would drop a dime on a bunch of fucking vampire hunters with a bunch of vampire hunters, though. God, I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna make Luna. I'm gonna make Luna part of an insurance company. I'm gonna make Luna the director of an insurance company. I mean, she is. I mean, in canon, she does. I mean, she does own. You know, when her sire died, she is part of some. I haven't decided what it is yet, but some sort of vampire corporation, some sort of conglomeration that keeps order in the city. So why not an insurance company? Yeah. I'm gonna steal it. You guys will know. I'm gonna put it down. Why not? Luna's gonna be part of an insurance company. And when you guys hear it on YouTube or somewhere, you can laugh because I stole it from here. I mean, you know what? It makes it easy to get blood. I mean, if you medical, it's easy to get blood and parts, isn't it?
I'm glad to hear you recognize this, Samuel. Heinrich Kramer is not your shoot.
Well, thanks for talking this through with me, Andy. I think it's been real helpful for sorting out my thoughts.
Of course, my dear. You did all the work. I am merely here to help you reflect.
You know, the funny thing is, it would work out because I've given Luna 2 like bodyguards. One is called Silk, and which is an inside joke, inside Easter egg about Emmy, and the other one is called Marrow because I thought it's funny because Marrow's a doctor. So you know what? That fits in with the insurance company.
You have become
a surgeon specifically.
Your own cognitive distortions. All there is to decide now is the path you choose from here. What drives you forward, my friend?
I've learned a hell of a lot here, Andy. More than I could have ever imagined. But this European world just ain't mine, I reckon. Ancient demons, power-hungry popes, kings, and duchesses. This stuff ain't exactly in my comfort zone. Besides, vampires back home have got their own issues, and now I've got the tools to help them.
I had a suspicion you were working up to this decision, though I hoped it would not be so.
I really like it here, Andy, and you've been incredible. But if my heart still beat, it'd be beating for home. I don't want to let my clients down, but I think they're homebodies anyway. Maybe I can get them to do sessions over video calls or
Ah!
I think you may be the only person who could get Isabella Deste to do a computer video call.
That's funny.
And we can continue my sessions from the internet?
Of course, Samuel. Naturally.
I think we finished the game.
Well,
but I got the DLC.
I ain't gonna run out too quickly, though. I gotta arrange for a new cruise back home, and I want to tell my clients in person. That'll take some time.
That would be most considerate. Your clients have grown quite fond of you. Well, Samuel, I must say I am proud of you. It has been inspiring to see your command of cognitive distortions. I have no doubt that you will make your home a better place.
Coming from you, that's real flattering. Like I said when I first came here, I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You will always seek those answers, my friend, and that is what will ensure you continue to grow. But enough embarrassing Samuel. I believe you should go down and get yourself a drink.
That sounds great, Andy.
Rest in peace, Samuel.
I think we've finished the base game. We can play the DLC. The DLC is not when he comes to America, though. I don't.
Man. I'm going home. Once I let my clients know, I'll head back to the USA.
Okay.
Time to give Crimson the news. Crimson, my favorite barkeep. How's the saloon tonight?
You sound a little distracted, cowboy. Got something to tell me?
Am I that obvious?
You are. You're pretty adorable, Sam Walls.
To say approachably rugged.
Sure, let's go with that. What's the news, cowboy?
Well, I've been here for a few months now. I came here to get trained up by Andy, and now that I have been, I think it's time for me to go home.
No shit. Well, good for you, Sam. I think you're right. I don't think this place is for you.
I mean, I ain't gonna learn German, that's for sure. Moving on just seemed like the right choice. I got some unfinished business back home anyway. You don't seem that bothered by me leaving, though. I figured I might earn at least a frown.
It just so happens that I've got some news for you. Can you guess what it is?
He's going.
You and Andy are getting married, ain't you? Congratulations, Crimson.
A vampire wedding? You serious? Who would even show up on his side? Charlemagne?
Well, I don't know. I was just guessing.
It's not that. Take a look at me. Notice anything different?
Oh, she's a vampire.
Well, no.
How about now?
She's a vampire.
Crimson, you're a vampire.
Newly undead and ready to bite some necks.
Well, what led to that decision?
I thought about what you said. About how vampires have got time to start over and time to do things their way. I'm going back to America too. Gonna join a different kind of bar again. The law moves slowly, but I've got time.
I guess.
Dang, Crimson.
Wouldn't it be? I mean, if you didn't age, it seems weird, but yeah.
Kind of sounds like a neat video game. Vampire lawyer.
No, it doesn't. But I think I can make a difference.
How'd Andy take the news?
He knew it was coming, like he always does. Can't surprise that man. I love him to death, literally. And I'll come back someday. I just need to go my own way for a while.
Dang. Well, this is some big news. When do you think you're leaving?
Figure I'll go with you. I'll need someone to show me the ways of the night anyway.
Shucks, well that sounds mighty fine, Crimson. Might need your help going up against the big corporation my old gang is running.
You got a deal, cowboy.
Oh, nice.
Don't look now, but dinner's just arrived.
Ah, there you go.
Crimson, she is now ein Vampir.
You are one of the night children now? Looks that way. And we're in the mood for a little celebrating. Sam and I are headed to America.
Why would you want to do that?
I know, why?
They do have better network infrastructure.
No, we don't.
Oh, I suppose that is
No,
true.
no, we don't.
Oh, but we will miss getting our necks beaten by you.
If you join us in the kink room, we will have a foursome.
Oh, my.
Come on, cowboy. We won't be in Germany forever.
Oh, my.
Alone at last. My veins throb.
Oh, my.
It's to bite me.
I'll let you get first pick, Sam.
I pick Cassie.
So get on over here and give me that neck of yours.
Oh, du machst mich sehr glücklich.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, I am feeling woozy in the most wunderbar Weg.
Glad I could be of service.
The new vampire is not so bad herself.
I know my way around a neck.
I guess I should turn in now.
I know my way around it, Nick.
You are not getting away so easily, cowboy.
The night is only getting started.
Live a little, Tex. We'll be back in the land of Puritan pride before you.
That's the truth.
Ah, what the hell? You only die once.
What else is gonna happen down there? What's going on?
Good evening, Samuel. I believe you are seeing Dr. Drain tonight. Or is it Lord Luridus?
I sure as heck hope I'm only seeing one client. I don't know how the doc's gonna take the news that I'm leaving, but I'm sure Lord Luridus would love to see the back of me.
I believe Lord Luridus likes to see the back of everyone.
He's a real sumbitch, but you can't say he's picky. I should get my distortions picked. Now let's see.
All right, let's see. This is the saying goodbye one. Absolutely a control fallacy. Disqualifying the positive. Probably if I leave, catastrophizing. And fairness fallacy. Fine, let's try those.
Right, got my chambers loaded up.
Is that really a phrase, or are you trying to get a reaction out of me?
I'm joshing a bit.
To cover up your very real obsession with firearms. You by now, Samuel Walls.
Guilty as charged.
I will leave you and your gun in peace. Good luck tonight, Samuel.
Hello, Sam.
Evening to you, Dr. Drain. How you been this month? Seems like you had a big breakthrough last time.
Yes, I think I did. I have been feeling a lot better ever since.
Well, you look great. Like a new man.
Or perhaps the same man, but whole.
Well, you look a lot more
But
than
whole.
I've ever seen you. Why don't you fill me in on the last month?
I can guess how the weeks have gone.
That's fucking. Elden Ring Easter egg. Elden Ring Easter egg.
I didn't do a single hour of work. I let my scientists do it. They couldn't believe I backed off. They thought I was dead.
But you are dead.
They don't know that, do they? Regardless, I thought I owed myself a little space. I actually stayed here in Germany the entire time.
Nice.
Really? Here in Leipzig?
I went to Berlin. I heard you can do whatever you like there, and no one cares.
Oh, Jesus.
I went clubbing, Sam. I bit mortal necks. I really had quite a nice time.
Yeah, I remember you were a good dancer.
Oh, I sometimes danced for several nights in a row. They keep some of these places free from light, so I was free to party day and night.
Nice.
I did end up doing some pharmaceutical research, though the more recreational kind.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sounds like you were living it up. You're keeping safe, I hope.
Oh, Sam, I'm 430 years old. I don't have mortal fears.
And did Lord Lourdes show up at any point?
I dare say he was there the whole time, in some fashion. He's a much more agreeable chap when he's with me, though. Oh, and Sam, something else quite interesting happened.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I engaged in coitus.
Oh, God.
No shit.
Oh, goodness, no. I've got Lord Lourdes under control now. Not to say that it wasn't exciting, though. I was a little nervous at first. I haven't had sex since I died, after all, not counting whatever Lourdes got up to. But riding another human being is like riding a bike, I suppose.
Oh, Lord!
Back to you.
Oh, Lord!
Well, dang, Doc. I'm just thrilled to hear you're letting yourself live a little.
Yes, it's been a satisfying month. I'm headed back to Berlin tonight to meet my paramour again before I fly back to London.
So is this some kind of serious thing?
Not at all. Having a conversation with him makes me want to yank my hair out, so I just yank his curly locks instead.
Who the hell are you and what have you done with Dr. Drain?
It's funny, isn't it? I would have been disgusted with this person 6 months ago. Now I find I quite like him, and others seem to as well.
Well, maybe this is a good time to give you some bad news then. I'm headed back to America, Doc. I reckon I can do more good there than I can here.
Truly? But you're all so repressed there.
That's true.
Yes, you know, huh?
Touché. Well, Sam, I'm sorry to hear that you're leaving, truly.
Oh, I ain't gonna leave you high and dry. We can still do our sessions over the internet. It just won't be in person no more.
Well, that's all right then. To be honest, I'm not sure I even know what I'd be looking for in therapy now.
Good for you.
But then, I didn't know what I was looking for from therapy when I first flew in either.
That's very true.
I appreciate your keeping an open, scientific mind, Doc. Is there anything you wanted to go over tonight?
Honestly, no. I suppose I should snap back to reality at some point and tend to my research, but not now.
But remember, them should statements are what got you to lock up Lord Lourdes in the first place. Think about what you could be doing, or what you want to be doing. It's that intrinsic motivation that'll take you where you want to go.
Of course. I'm a vampire now. I'm the master of my own destiny.
Attaboy. You got any strategies for what to do if you want to get into that plasma stuff again?
If I desire to go down that road, I am surely denying myself my vampiric nature again. Perhaps it is best if we maintain our sessions. I think I know what I want right now, and that's a sport of blood and dance. What do you say, buckaroo?
Oh, sure thing, old chap. Come on.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
My dear Samuel, it is a big night tonight, isn't it?
Oh, yeah? Why's that?
You are breaking the news to Senora Destiny.
Oh, that's right.
Are you not? Against her nature, she has grown very fond of you, my friend.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Who the heck knows why, right?
Are you fishing for compliments or merely disqualifying the positive once again?
Well, let's say fishing for compliments.
Samuel, your disarming charm and compassion undoubtedly make you an attractive vampire to our kind. Somehow, at a young age, you possess a natural wisdom that...
Okay, I was really disqualifying the positive again.
You are so easy to impress. Its own charm. Very well, Samuel. I will leave you to your dark business. Good luck with Senora Deste, my friend.
I don't... oh, we have to do it again. Okay, fairness. I don't think we're... Always right. That's absolutely... good statement. Okay, I don't think we need...
All right, got what I need. Here comes the good lady herself. Evening, Senora. It's good to see you.
I am pleased to see you as well. You have been on my mind of late.
Oh? Oh, why's that?
I wished to apologize for my behavior.
Oh yeah, you were insane.
I let my monstrous side come out, and I addressed you in ways most unseemly. You have been kind to me and did not deserve this treatment.
Oh, think nothing of it, Senora. Therapy's kind of the place for them big emotions to come out, ain't it? I didn't take it personally.
Oh, but you should, Sam. I called you some terrible names. I disrespected you. You should be quite angry with me.
Shit statements.
Respect, Senora. I ain't gonna be upset with you just because you say I should be upset. Maybe that's your perspective, but it ain't mine, and I won't be bound by it. All truth, I'm glad you let yourself get properly worked up.
Yes, that is exactly the problem. I allowed it. I allowed myself to insult a man who was being kind and patient with me. I lost control. I should not be so careless.
I don't expect you to always be in control, Senora. Like we've been saying since you walked in, you gotta have some compassion for yourself when you do lose that control. No one's saying you should always be in control. I think you're a superhuman, Senora, but you ain't superhuman.
You are, of course, correct. I fear I shall always have this tendency. But I am becoming more aware of it, thanks to your guidance.
Good. It's working!
The best we can expect of ourselves. We ain't never gonna be perfect. Being self-aware is the closest we're gonna get. I ain't surprised at all you're making a ton of progress.
Yes!
Senora.
Draw more!
Who likes to do things properly.
But let us say, not perfectly.
That's right.
Exactly, you're getting it. I ain't worried about you, Senora. How have the last few weeks gone? Have you done any more art?
A little. It can be a little frustrating for me to paint when I am so unpracticed. I think I have always been better at recognizing and cultivating talent in others. The problem has always been that my artist cannot stand dealing with me. Poor Leonardo used to tremble whenever I said his name. I would like to try being a more patient benefactor.
I think that's a fantastic idea, Senora. Maybe the next great masters are out there waiting to be discovered.
No shit, right?
Yes, that is my thinking.
Sure could use it.
There will always be rise of the spacewalkers. But
see, now that's a great direction for your frustration. Don't let them folks be the only ones making art.
I've never even seen that Alfred Hitchcock movie.
that is my thinking exactly. I'm starting a foundation for the arts, specifically for talented living.
Oh, that's awesome. Go for
I
it.
aim to spend about €1 billion each year. I believe that should be enough to create art worthy.
Fuck yeah!
$1 billion a year? Where'd you get that kind of money?
Were you kidding me? How old you?
My children's children intermingled with the Habsburgs and Medicis. My dynasty is full of blood-sucking investment bankers I can exploit.
Nice.
Oh, you mean they're vampires?
No, they're just mortal leeches.
Yeah.
But they will do what they are told.
What about them artists you're funding? Are they gonna do what they're told?
I shall not hobble.
There you go.
Hobble the great masters. I will let them share their own dreams.
Good.
But they must be dreams. I will not fund a rise of the spacewalker.
Seems like you got a good game plan, Senora. This sounds like a real touchdown.
Nice.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Just saying, seems like you're on a good path, Senora. Maybe this is a good time to tell you I've got some news too. I'm
going back to America.
Why would you ever want to go back?
Are
you trying to get away from me?
No, it ain't nothing like that. I've got my own reasons. Stuff at home that's waiting for me.
Yep.
I know I can be a little intimidating sometimes.
It doesn't have anything to do with you, Senora. It doesn't mean we have to stop doing our sessions. We'll just have to use some of them internet video chat things.
But I do not know how to use such things. Can't you stay here?
No can do, Senora. Besides, you gotta admit, I don't exactly fit in here in Europe.
No shit, look at him.
Perhaps we need more men like you.
Oh, well.
Oh, well, trust me, Senora. I ain't that special. I got my problems just like anyone.
The popes of my time would have hated you, dear Sam. They would feel naked before you.
Oh, my.
I suppose if you must go, then you must go. Will you at least teach me how to do a video
Fuck
call
yeah!
before you leave?
We can take a little time now if you're willing.
I would like that. Very much.
Ah, she's smiling. Fuck yes!
I'll show you how it's done.
Fuck yeah! I think that's it. That might be it.
Samuel, my dear, so lovely to see you. How are you feeling this evening?
Oh, all right. A little nervous, I suppose.
About Edmund.
Yeah,
Oh,
you didn't seem to
Edmund,
do it
yeah.
too well last time. Feel for the guy.
You had empathy and compassion for him when not many would. If you continue this approach, I am certain that all will turn out for the best.
Interesting. All right.
Sure, I gotta admit. Maybe Eddie would have been happier living the lie.
He probably would have.
In the short term, I believe you are
Yeah.
correct. Inertia is always the easiest option. But inertia can also lead to a certain decay of spirit. Edmund, as you so astutely pointed out, has time to grow as a human.
Yeah, no shit. He can live forever.
He will find his joys once more.
I sure hope you're right, Andy. I don't think I'm gonna see the same Edmund tonight, though.
It sounds as though you have difficult work ahead tonight.
Oh, no.
The best of luck, Samuel.
Oh, no.
Use your distortions well.
Oh, control fallacy. Emotional reasoning. Mind reading. Oh, yeah, mind reading. Fairness fallacy. Let's try that.
Locked and loaded, boss.
Do you plan to engage in therapy with Edmund or fill him with holes?
I was planning on therapy.
Then try not to refer to cognitive distortions as ballistic weaponry, my friend.
Nice.
Sorry about that. Thanks, Andy.
I'm teasing you, Samuel. Do have a good session.
Howdy, Eddie. It's good to see you.
Is it? Can it be good to see me if you do not know who I am?
Eddie, whoever it is that's sitting in front of me, it's good to see him.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
You're not feeling too good, are you?
Not very. I've spent much of the last weeks in bed, in silence, pondering the only question that matters.
And
What's that? To be or not to be? To be or not to be? Hey, how you doing? It's cognitive behavioral therapy. Get your mind out of the gutter.
To be.
I knew it. To be or not to be. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Get your mind out of the gutter. Where is it? Where is it? I got that special one for you. Where is it? I don't even know where it is anymore. Oh, here.
You sick fuck. Not everything has to be so goddamn horny with you.
Not everything has to be so goddamn horny. Not everything. Mark, you tell him, Markiplier. You tell him. Have you seen the thing? Have you seen his iron lung? Have you seen the stuff for that? Oh my god, it looks amazing. Holy shit, I want to see that. I don't know if you're into that kind of the show, but fuck, I'm excited to see it. God damn.
All right. What's Edmund's deal?
He's a narcissist, but I'm telling everybody.
Oh, wait,
I'm
no,
leaving,
is that the
so.
Pagliacci guy?
Yes, it is. It is. It's the
Oh,
Pagliacci
okay.
guy. The Pagliacci.
I was
gentleman.
going. He's not. He didn't come straight from work this time.
He did not. He did not. He absolutely did not. No, he did not. What the hell? Come on. There we go. Done. Thank you. No, he's basically doing the to be or not to be, because he had to confront his demons, so he's he's having to live with it.
I've said the lines so often, but I never understood them. They were just pretty sounds I used to make the people cheer. I said them with conviction, with emotion, or simulacra of such.
How are you doing, demon?
Sound and fury. Yet in the end,
signifying nothing.
Now I know that the answer is not so simple. To be, indeed, or not to be.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe you can walk me through.
That's
that.
cool.
I never was much of a theater guy.
Of course. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of
outrageous
or
fortune
to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing
end them.
This part is simple enough. Do we accept our troubles as they are?
Does he just show up and like start throwing Shakespeare quotes at you?
Oh, he has. He has been. Yes.
That the dread
I don't know what that is.
death, the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns, puzzles the will. And makes
He's
us
doing it.
rather bear those ills we have, than fly to others we know not of.
I mean, I don't understand why the guy just doesn't keep doing Shakespeare.
My undiscovered country is the true Edmund Keene.
To be or not to be.
To be or not to be.
I have
Indeed.
faced that undiscovered country with all my still heart, and now I have arrived there. Not to be. Where is the place upon this cursed orb that was made for Edmund Keene?
Oh, man.
That sounds really heavy, Eddie. I don't want to help you with a little perspective.
Yeah, it's a little bit of perspective, man. This place ain't made for you.
True. You gotta make that place. There ain't no cast list with roles to be filled. You gotta make your own role.
Perhaps I have taken all the world's a stage a bit far.
Well, maybe a little.
Maybe just a little bit.
You're a clever fella, Eddie. And you're still a human being. You're just dealing with a lot right now. Give yourself
And at this point, I'm going to tell him I'm going back to America. Because the game is over.
I'm proud of you for soldiering on, hombre.
I do not understand why. What does the world need of me? All I have ever done is play the clown upon the stage. I am as unnecessary a man as ever there was one.
I am as unnecessary a man as there ever was one. Eddie, who says you need to be necessary?
Quite true.
Being you is enough, hombre. That's what you're gonna be regardless. I know it's a big, scary step being you, but you took it. And for that, I'm dang proud of you.
Cool.
You are kind. And I suppose it is true that facing the slings and arrows of righteous fortune is a virtue in itself.
Yeah, very true.
The future is now all undiscovered country, and it will be a hard land to navigate for a swaddling babe such as I. I can scarcely crawl, but at least...
Oh no, here it comes!
About that, Eddie.
Oh dear.
I'm heading back to America, Eddie. I've got growing and changing to do myself, but we can still do our sessions over video call.
Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! Don't leave, you must not! I will be all alone! The mortals wait for me to stumble, and when I do, they will fill my mouth with garlic and cut off my head!
Oh my god. No.
In Edmund's panic, he sees only doom.
Oh yeah, I know, but I don't have that one.
Oh no, 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 no!
That's this one.
Come on, you're going from thinking the world's waiting for you to get on stage to waiting to destroy you. But the good news is, just like they ain't waiting for your triumphant return, they ain't waiting to kill you neither.
Very true.
You'll be fine, Eddie. Nobody's chasing you down.
Except the vampire hunters.
You must not go! You cannot do this to me! You cannot turn me into a shell of a vampire and then abandon me!
Oh god.
What makes you think I'm doing this to you, Eddie? I've got my
yeah, I got my own shit to deal with.
I'm going back to the U.S. for myself. Now I know you're coming from a vulnerable place and all, but I'm making this change for me, and you've got to accept that.
I know. I'm sorry.
Man, he's the one who took it the worst. Jesus.
Just don't leave me, please.
Oh god.
I could come with you. I could
Oh god.
Yes, a fresh start. I know America. I performed in Canada and in New York City.
Oh lord.
Oh, Eddie, I ain't much of a city slicker. I'm headed west.
I could move in with you.
Ah! What about Bob? Ah! No! No!
Eddie, no, that ain't gonna happen. Look, I think there's something to what you're saying about that fresh start. But my role in your life is as your therapist. We gotta stick to them boundaries. Now, I'm happy to meet with you as your therapist, but you gotta be content with that, all right?
Yes. Of course. Yes, well then. That's settled. I'm going to America.
Oh lord.
I shall go home and pack my things immediately.
Now take your time, Eddie. I need a little more time to wrap up here. I'll let you know what my schedule looks like over Vmail. Now, you gonna be okay?
Yes. The idea of a new start is rather exciting.
What about Bob?
Something to look forward to.
Oh lord.
All right, Eddie. I'll talk to you soon then.
Of course, yes. Oh, my country. My country.
Oh god damn it. Oh lord. Oh lord.
Eddie, we're vampires. We don't have countries. Don't go trading one problematic identity for another.
Yes, of course. Well, goodbye, Sam.
Adios, muchacho.
Well,
Man, he took it the worst.
Is it, Samuel?
Oh, it ain't like that, Andy.
I know. I am very pleased with you. You maintained your boundaries well and gave Edmund a lifeline. Well, an unlifeline.
An unlifeline. Ah!
You are the future of vampire therapy, my friend.
Nice.
Oh, shucks. I'll settle for the present.
Then the present is a fortuitous one. I believe you are owed a drink.
Oh, yeah. After that, I sure as hell.
You're dealing with that guy. It's rough.
You shall soon say goodbye to your last client. Enjoy. Rest in peace, dear Samuel.
I think we may actually have time to finish the game, the base game.
Greetings to you, my dear Samuel.
All right, here it is.
Thanks.
Why, thank you. It has served me well. I suppose tonight's meeting is.
All right, this is the time. The
You and
Irish
Endgame
lady.
going up against the final boss.
No, I mean, I don't know. I think Eddie was the final boss.
What is this?
What the hell is that? It's a piece of wood.
From a barrel, one that once contained a naked man whose wisdom I was not.
Oh my God, he's that old. He's that old. Holy fuck!
His name was Diogenes. He would scream at people as they passed by, telling them to break out of the realities they were so comfortable in. He questioned Athenian society, no matter how sacred, and emphasized the return to the beauty of nature. He saw somehow through the constructed reality we have all created and understood the miracle of the individual.
Fuck.
My friend, through your rebirth in death, your travels in the wilds, remind me so much of the man. Thus, I give this part of the barrel he lived in to you.
Holy fuck.
Wow. Dang, well, thank you, Andy. What's it say, though? Some great insight about what it means to be human?
Absolutely not. Knowing Diogenes probably says I shit here.
It says Diogenes was here.
All right, close enough. Close enough.
Well, all the same, I love it. Thank you, Andy.
It could have no greater honor. Now then, I will leave you to tend to your client.
Close enough, right? Ah, shit here. Fairness, fallacy, should statements, she's big on mind reading. Big on mind reading. She's big on the control fallacy.
Got my ammo at the ready.
We really need to talk about this gun stuff sometime.
The
thing is, it is very old.
Yeah, I know. We'll get to it, I'm sure.
Do not worry about it for now.
She's very nice until she pulls her eye out.
Hello.
Ah, she's changed clothes. She go back to the woods? What is she doing? She cosplaying?
Maybe she's streaming about stuff that interests her.
Clothing you're wearing tonight. Have you been?
She's an elf.
How have
Maybe.
I been?
She's into Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Who have I been?
Yeah, she's cosplaying.
Sure, how about...
Yeah, no, Luna's not that old.
I've been a halfling druid.
Ah, she is. She's cosplaying. She's playing D&D.
You've lost me.
That's all right, sweet cowboy manling. I've had ever so much fun as a halfling druid.
Awesome.
My name is Bulgo Fraggykins, a halfling of Tuckland. When I was a child, I saved a tree from being burned by a group of nasty orcs. The trees gave me magical druidic powers, which I now use to cleanse the land of evildoers.
That's freaking awesome.
Hold on, is this a thing that actually happened? I know you're real old and things were different back in your time.
What are you talking about, my sweet? It's happening right now. Me and my companions.
That's fine. Even though she's Irish and Luna is Spanish, it's fine.
Okay, I gotta admit, I have no freaking clue what the hell you're talking about, Medi, or Bulgo. Are you doing all right?
I'm LARPing.
She's LARPing!
I don't know what that is.
Live action role playing. My friends and I get dressed up and we pretend to go on grand adventures.
That's awesome, but she can only do it in the dark.
Your friends? Who are your friends, Bulgo?
I did what you suggested. I emailed all my friends from the web ring.
Freaking awesome.
They were very happy to hear from me.
Hey, I'm so happy for her.
Some of them live in Ireland, so we decided to get together and play games. It's been ever so much fun. They're all mortals, but they love that I'm a real vampire. They share their blood with me as part of our role-playing.
Nice. She doesn't kill them.
It's how I summon up enough magic to turn into a squirrel.
Cool.
That's incredible. I'm so happy to hear that, Bulgo. You got blood, you got friends, and what about the algorithm?
Fuck the algorithm.
My friends and I performed a mystic nature ritual to clear my mind. Nature provides what I need, not hyper-intelligent monsters. The algorithm only wants boring things anyway.
All right, fair.
I close my glitch and only sell it.
Hey!
I like my IRL friends better.
Hey! Yes, it is.
And how do you feel?
This whole story's about that. This is one of my top 10 games, easily. Easily one of my top 10 games.
My friends have lots of mortal
I think Relic would like it.
They have lots of money, so they don't need to worry about mortal things.
That sounds like a pretty decent exchange, Bulgo. Sounds like you're in a pretty good place, huh?
Well, almost. I have one problem that plagues me.
Well, what is it?
Orcs.
I hate them. Hate orcs. They're my sworn enemy.
Orcs. They're all awful. They cut down trees for fun, they're always saying dirty words, and they like to kick halflings.
Now, come on. I haven't met any orcs, but I know you haven't met all of them. You don't know their stories.
Yeah, wouldn't that be fun? I'd love to see it.
They were raised in troubled households, and they don't know any better. Maybe some of them act that way because that's what you expect. Show a little compassion, the same as you.
I know, right?
Maybe them orcs will surprise you.
I'll recommend it. Maybe if we both recommend the game to her, she'd get it.
But the rule book says all orcs are evil.
Since when do you follow a rule book, Bulgo?
Perhaps you're right, little mouse. I have been a bit harsh on the orcs. I shall be kinder from now on.
You do that. I gotta share some news with you, though. I'm heading back to America. I've got my own orcs to deal with. Of course, we can keep doing our sessions over video chat.
I don't think she needs them.
Zones are a little rough, but I can talk just before dawn.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, she's fine.
I would rather not do a lot of computer things. And
Jeez, I mean, she's fine. You know, the trick to therapy is it is supposed to end.
Are you sure? I'm happy to talk, and I don't want you to think you're all alone.
Little whisker face, don't worry about me. I have what I need now.
You did a great job.
Well, if you're sure. If you ever need me, just send me a V-mail, okay? That ain't no social network, more of a digital Pony Express.
Perhaps I can tell you about my adventures and how I will exact my bloody revenge on Durgan the Betrayer.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
I'd love to hear all about your adventures, Bulgo. I guess this is goodbye then, huh?
Nay, 'tis not a goodbye, but a farewell, sir. And may the light of Malone shine upon your path. Walk with nature.
That's awesome. That is so awesome.
I hesitate to say any client is ever cured of cognitive distortions, but perhaps
I know. Yes.
Yeah, I wonder. She's been pretty free of all this human society stuff for a while. Maybe she knows better than any of us.
She's cut herself off from the internet.
Still ensnared even her, however, so we should be aware of his influence. Well, that was your last client. I suppose you are now free to leave whenever you like.
Oh, I ain't no rush, Andy. I'm still dealing with the cruise line to get some space for my coffin. I'll be here a little while yet.
Then I shall endeavor to enjoy your company a while longer. Come, Samuel. The nights grow long. Let us enjoy ourselves.
Boom. Boom. Boom, everybody. Oh.
Hey, Crimson, you seen Andy? I wanted to have a chat with him before we leave.
Uh-oh, what's the last chat?
I slept in tonight. We had a long night yesterday.
Oh, my.
Had to say our goodbyes, too. Poor guy acts like everything happens for a reason, and he's got to accept it. He was a little quiet.
Hey, man, it happens.
Check his office.
I'll do that. Thanks, Crimson. Andy, you around? Crimson said you were acting a little strange. Andy? Oh, dang it, where the heck is that guy? Oh, he left the window open. It's freezing in here. I'll go close it. Ain't like Andy to be like this. Where the hell's he hiding when it's almost morning anyway? Wait a minute. Oh shit, there he is. I don't got time to pick my distortions. I'll just have to use the ones I know best. Andy, what the hell are you doing out here?
Uh-oh, what's going on?
I did not intend for you to find me, Samuel. I had said my goodbyes already.
Oh, he's done.
What are you talking about, Andy? There's no need to be.
I gotta save him.
Come on inside and we can talk.
Do not fear for me, dear Samuel. I do not leave out of despair. There is no distortion. This is simply a choice that I have decided to make.
I gotta talk him off the ledge.
How can you say that?
Samuel, I have walked this earth for more than 3,000 years. I have watched civilizations rise and fall. I have witnessed horrors and wonders you could not comprehend. I have been hated, and I have been loved. And I have hated and loved. I am a creature of myth, Samuel. A fragment of another age. My time passed long ago.
Andy, these things are only true from your own perspective. You're doing some labeling and you know it. I know you ain't a mythological being. That's a cognitive distortion.
Goddamn cognitive distortion?
Friend, it is not. This is a world of computers, of technology. But I was here before the name Jesus Christ ever existed. I was here before civilization. It is not labeling to say that I am from another time, and indeed older than most myths.
Damn!
This distortion does not apply to me.
Well, who cares about that, Andy? I think it's great that you got all this experience. You got perspectives most of us couldn't dream of having.
The student just become the teacher here?
I think so. I gotta talk him off the ledge.
Humanity of the modern world. My value is like that of a history book, and the perspectives I have, while well earned, are of their time. Do not look to me for answers.
Oh man, out of a history book. Well earned are of their time. Do not look. Oh fuck.
Andy's doing what I do all the time. I just have to call him out on it.
My value is like that of a
Oh, disqualifying the positive.
Andy, now you're disqualifying the positive. You compare yourself to a history book, but history books don't talk. They don't reason.
Of course, my friend. But I do not disqualify the positive, not in the slightest. I merely ask you, and indeed humanity, to look to itself for answers. This is not a cognitive distortion, my dear Samuel. You give me such hope. That is why I must leave this earth to you, and those you will help cultivate and grow.
Oh my God.
I have had my place in this world for a very long time. I have done much good, and I have committed great evils. These things I accept, but it is time for me to stop having an influence on this world. When you told me that Heinrich Kramer still lived, it proved to me that I have had too much influence. The small choices I make change the fate of the world.
Whoa!
Andy, that ain't something you can know. Heinrich Kramer is his own man. He's made his own awful decisions. It's a control fallacy to think you caused what he's done.
It is not a control fallacy, my dear Samuel. My point was that my decision to support Heinrich Kramer had a lingering effect on this world. Like the wings of a butterfly, my actions have consequences for good and ill that cannot be predicted. But even butterflies die to support the natural order. This is not a control fallacy. Samuel, do not mourn me. All things must pass. It is the way of nature, a way that you know well. It is this way that brought you to my door. We have talked much in our time about the value of change and growth. Death is change, my friend. Nothing good can come from my having an eternal existence.
Nothing good?
Now that's Nosferatu thinking if I ever heard it. Nothing good can come from your having an eternal existence? You're doing plenty of good all the time. Think of the people you've helped. Think about Crimson. Think about me.
I did not say that I could do no good, my dear Samuel. I have been
Oh, I think he's gonna do it.
To you, to Crimson, and to so many others. It is the eternal that is incompatible with nature. My thoughts are clear. This is not Nosferatu thinking. I know you look for the best in everyone you meet, Samuel. You see potential where others do not. That is why you see
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I do not need to be rescued.
I don't think so. I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't think there's any stopping him.
And that is why I am honored to leave the future in your hands. I confess, I did not have hope for Edmund Keene. Rarely can such men be aided, but you persevered. I would not hope.
Yeah, because he had personality disorder.
But you dare to hope. I should leave and allow this hope to flourish.
Andy, pardon my saying so, but that's a load of horse shit. Where's that should statement coming from? Just because you don't see the same potential I do doesn't mean you should leave. That's Distortion City population.
There are certain shoulds, however, Samuel, that are inevitable for the world to keep turning. The sun should shine, whether we like it or not. We should drink blood, whether we like it or not. And all things should die, whether we like it or not. It is not a cognitive...
Sun's getting higher, big guy!
Please, Samuel, do not make this difficult for me when it need not be. Go. Face your blood father. I believe you will succeed in turning Heinrich, and that will bring me peace in death.
But, Andy, I don't want you to go.
I know, my dear Samuel, but I must move on, just as you must. I have had my time here. Too much time. Too much blood has been spilled on my account.
Oh, man.
I have done much to atone for this, but for good or ill, my time must be over.
Hey, man, that's, I guess, hey, if you don't get to call it, who does? Hey, man.
Make my decision clearer to you. I am high.
Pretty sure I saw this in an episode of True Blood.
Yeah, yeah.
But Suki could stay with him because she was, the sun wouldn't kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Eternal life. In my hatred for humanity.
No, man, I can't do. He'll just do it tomorrow.
It is my choice that brought the Malleus Maleficarum into existence.
Wow.
My choice that fueled the deaths of so many. The beating of my wings 600 years ago killed your brother, destroyed your family, even caused the death of your princess. I am so sorry, Samuel, but I hope you can understand why I must go. The world does not need my.
Well, you could help me go and kill him.
There is no cognitive distortion that clouds my thoughts. Only the clarity of seeing the long arc of history formed by my hand.
I don't know what to say, Andy.
Then say nothing, Samuel. Go back downstairs. Live your own life. I have accepted my influence on this world, but that influence is over now. Crimson is now a vampire. She needs me no longer. You are a greater therapist than I am at peace. If I may offer a last word of advice, my friend, remember your strength. Approach every client with the same mentality you always have, and it will serve you well.
Wait a minute. Approach every client the same way.
Oh, there we go!
I know what Andy needs.
Now, I wish to see the sun rise one last time. There is nothing more you can do for me, Samuel.
That's where you're wrong, Andy. I do have something to offer you, and that's compassion. I know you've done some awful things, and that must weigh mighty hard on you.
Sun's coming up!
I can imagine the pain you feel at seeing someone like Heinrich Kramer running around reminding you of the vampire you used to be.
I appreciate your empathy more than I can say, Samuel. You are right. It is painful. But my decision is about more than pain. I know my presence is unnatural. My world has died so many times over.
I know it has, Andy. I watched my friends and family die out a few times. You've done it 100 times at least.
God damn!
If you didn't feel that, there'd definitely be something wrong with you. I'd say that pain is more natural than anything. But you don't have to feel that pain alone, Andy. You've made this world a better place so you don't have to.
You are kind, dear Samuel. Too kind to an old relic like myself. But I do not wish to see the history.
Get even higher!
It is darkness that builds upon itself, regardless of what I do.
Andy, I forgive you. A lot of them decisions you made were terrible ones. Now that Andy was a hateful asshole, but I feel sorry for him. Nobody who feels content and peaceful does things like that. I'm sure he hated himself as much as you hate him now. I know what it's like to look in the mirror and see a murdering sack of shit. But you're a person, Andy. You got needs, joys, regrets,
The American way.
sorrows. You're deserving of love. And I love you, man.
I love you, man.
I know.
Don't you know crying is dangerous to a vampire? It is fluid we cannot stand to lose.
Well, let's go get you something to drink then. Come on, Andy. Let's get back to the darkness.
Thank you, Samuel. Thank you.
I did it all! I did it! We did it, everybody! We did it!
Whew, what a night.
We did it!
I think he'll be okay, though. Being human means we're gonna keep making mistakes, but we'll have to accept them and forgive them.
Yes!
I'll keep an eye on Andy before we leave, but he seems pretty eager to help me with Heinrich now.
Good.
That ought to keep him going.
Yeah.
He gave me this here coffin as a gift, and I'll definitely think of him whenever I'm resting in it. Now then, I think I'll do a little reading from my favorite book. Something to inspire me for the challenges ahead. I learned this at least by...
All right, we're going to end on this.
That if one advances confidently...
Oh, I was trying to do the chat quiz.
Walden!
...to live the life which he has
Oh, well, you have time to do it. For I'll be on Saturday.
It says there's a problem. Oh, no.
Oh, fuck if I know.
His life, the laws of the universe will appear less complex. And
It's Walden, man!
Solitude, nor poverty.
I read it. It's a great book.
Weakness.
No, but Sam loves the American greats.
Everything will turn out okay. Nothing funnier than some good old slapstick violence.
All right.
All right.
I think I'm gonna save it here because I think we're at the end.
The real journeys are still to come.
Done. Return. Hit this. Hit exit. Who are we gonna raid, everybody? I will see you Saturday. I won't be able to see you Friday, but I'll see you Saturday. Love you guys. Who are we gonna go bother? Let's find out. Who are we gonna bother? Let's find out. Let's find out. Go. Exit. Saturday. Remember, it's Creative Club Saturday.
You don't have to be alone all by
Let's see who we're gonna raid.
Tired of doing things just to save your mental health. You made a wish and then you lost it down to wishing well. But when you're with me, there's no need to be. So tell me, is there somewhere else that you wanna go? Cause you've been
I thought that was an ad. You know who we're gonna raid? We're gonna raid your favorite big noise. Let's raid!
If you lost the fight, then
let's go do it!
When you're tired of fighting and you gotta run.
Love you guys! See you Saturday!